What up, chat? Sorry for the delay. We have a little bit of technical difficulties. As you guys can see, I'm trying to download the recent update for Cardfight Connect, and it's giving me some grief. So that's all we're waiting on. There it goes. So, I've been checking out all the Buddyfight decks a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, the deck we ended on last stream on has been my favorite deck so far. The fact that they turned cheating into a mechanic is just too funny. And that's why we're going to start with that one. Night, what up? Welcome, welcome. We are just waiting for this to build up. What's the right version? I thought I deleted it. How goes it? Alright. So we tried out one of the new Buddyfight. We tried out two of the new Buddyfight decks. We're starting off with one we already tried out just because it has all the rest of its support. And honestly, it's my favorite Vanguard deck I've played in a while. Turning cheating into a mechanic is crazy. Just checking my... Alright. Just putting my phone down, making sure my messages are done. Everybody knows I'm streaming, so they don't have to bother me. Damn it. Alright. Alright, we're good now. Alright, so let's go into the deck builder. Let's talk about what we got so far. Alright, so this is the first deck we're going to be playing with just because we've already played with it. It's already built. We could just jump right into some gameplay. The David Yamazaki deck. This deck is hilarious. So, if you guys didn't hear my speech about this deck last time, I'll talk about it right now. This motherfucker is the cheater in the series. I've never watched Buddyfight, but this is what I've been told. And they turn his cheating into card mechanics. And that is just so interesting to me. You get to add cards out of your deck to hand. It's supposed to be like him drawing extra cards or him sneaking in extra cards. And you can damage your opponent by attacking their rear guards. So typically in Vanguard, you get a damage trigger. You want to put it on your Vanguard to pump it up. Cool, you can do that. But I can swing at your rear guards that are still weaker to damage you. It's gross. The only downside this deck has is it's super greedy on resources. So you have to be careful with the resource management. But it does so much. It even rips cards out of your opponent's hand. Like, it's just gross. So we're going to play this first, and then we'll go look at the other Buddyfight decks that came out. Because I know two more got announced. I hope they're both on here. And sorry for the crunching. I haven't had solid food yet today. Worked out. I had my protein coffee. I just wanted to eat something now. But how's everybody doing today? Talk to me, chat. Okay. Do you want to play with me? Alright, we got a game. Sorry, my hair's a mess. I didn't get to shower after my workout. I didn't want to be late for you guys. Okay, so we can't play Kiri yet. For some reason, his reveals are spread around daily Twitter reveals, and there's still some cards missing. Aw. We can at least talk about what we have so far. I actually really like this hand. I love that I have the Scythe in my opening hand. Grade 1's okay. Solid hand. We are going second though, which is unfortunate. And we're up against... Ooh, I forgot about the new Gabrielius support. I haven't even looked at it yet. How is the new Gabrielius support? I saw that we got revealed, but I haven't actually like read any of the effects. I'm good. Had to go to the office yesterday. First time this year. Jesus. All right, my turn. We're gonna discard Abyss Symphony since it's free. Write our grade 1. So we gotta do a million things right now. So first off, okay, let's do this. And then our buddy goes into the order zone, right? Boom. Then ability, we remove 3 cards face down. We have a Persona Rod in hand. I'm probably gonna do Slow Painfall. Whoops. Oh, now he knows I picked that. Honestly, I feel like just doing Persona rides. Well, no, because what do we want to add turn 3? Turn 3, we have Persona ride for turn 4. So turn 3, I want probably my restander. Fine face down. And depending on how aggressive he is, maybe a perfect guard. Yeah, those are good options. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. And then we gotta do this. Oh, I forgot to. I was supposed to do this first. So whatever. Gauge. It's 2, right? Draw a card. Okay, I was supposed to do that first. Whoops. And then gauge face down and draw. Okay, cool. I'll never fucking get that right. The charge to draw is still such a weird thing to me. All right. We can arm this now, or we can do Abyss Symphony now. I think I'm gonna arm first. We do Abyss Symphony next turn. And he's gonna get 5k. And we're gonna swing. Since he's all we got for offense right now. Alright. On the pass. Nope. That is our discard fodder for next turn. Oh shit. Nobody heard that. Cheeto's deck is Shadow Dive. There's a Shadow Dive card in the first Buddyfight set, and all it does is negate intercepts. An entire deck about no intercepting doesn't sound very good. That doesn't sound very good. We also... Oh, we got Estacion reveals tomorrow? Damn, Estacion's already strong. You can do Emo Gab instead of Kiri since there isn't enough to make a Kiri deck. Okay. If y'all want to see that, I'll do it. Speaking of which, I forget we're playing against Gab right now. Really? Why does that always happen? It's the first game. First game, and I'm already getting crit, and now I just lost 2 crits. Can't make this shit up, chat. You do again. Top 7 for a Black Dragon or normal order. You top 7. All of this. All right. We can grab this one because we want him in the grave. Reveal. Add to hand. All right. I need to do things. I forgot to charge and draw again. I'm so bad at that. I'll get that eventually. All right, main phase. I'm gonna pay a gauge. Bind. We draw a card, and then we look at top 5, and choose a card from among them and discard it. You top 5. All right, we'll put the grade 1 in. Good card. Then we shuffle, right? Yep. And if we have 3 more damage, we would draw another card, which we do not have. Okay. So now we're gonna go call, skill, counterblast 1. We're gonna draw a card and put a card from our drop into our gauge face down. Let's put this. Okay, and then lastly, if you have a buddy monster, Soul Blast 1, and I can call the grade 1. Let's do that. Soul Blast 1 and call. We'll go battle phase. He gains 5k. And we're going to swing. Alright, drive check. PG. Bruh. I hate that. That just pissed me off. Moving on. I am convinced Digital Shuffler stack crits on top every time. Fun fact, Shido is the guy in the artwork of Abyss Symphony. Oh. Oh, this guy right here. That's cool. Bro, we're getting destroyed already. I hate it here. Alright. Now Gabriel is doing his stupid shit. Oh, we also don't have any of our restanders either. Oh wait, we have one in the I forgot we have our buddy. There's so much about the Buddyfight decks I'll just never fucking get used to. You play Vanguard one way for the entire for so many years that when you have to switch up how you play, it feels weird. If yours damage one has no face-up cards. All right, so we can't use that right now. During your opponent's turn, one of yours it can't be returned. Okay, it's 25, which is annoying. Let's guard and intercept, I guess. I'm thinking, you jackass, relax. Then he's gonna call 2 out. Ugh. All right. Well, that's crazy that has a crit. And he's got 2 PGs. We love that. $35. 5K. I wasn't joking about this game hating me. Alright. Main phase. Well, hold on. I always do this. We gotta do the charge and draw. We need to do the charge and draw. There we go. Now we discard. Then we ride. Okay. Now, main phase. Skill. We can add one of these back. Because I don't. So we already have a perfect card in hand, so let's grab this guy. Low pain fall is not live till next turn, right? Or can I do it now? Do I want to do it now? No, because he's only at 1 damage. It's not really, the pressure is not really going to be there. Shido is the Team Rocket, a Buddyfight guy, always tries to be super evil top dog villain, but he sucks and gets humiliated every time. That's hilarious. All right, we're gonna go Abyss Symphony. We'll put you into the drop. Bind, draw a card, top 5. We'll put you into the drop. Shuffle, just so we have a defensive order. Then we draw a card. Now, we can play 2 orders a turn, right? During each turn, you can play 2 orders, just not the same name. So yeah, we can play this. Choose any player's rear guards and retire it. This, when your Vanguard, yep, we'll play that right now. Engage. I'll put this in the drop. Retire. And then we'll go engage. Your opponent discard the card. Choose, and then we'll engage. Discard 1. We gotta try and save the front for next turn. Honestly, I probably should have left the rear guard and just built up my gauge now. Yeah, I should have left the rear guard so I could swing at it for damage. That was dumb of me. That was a rookie mistake. Okay, now we'll do the buddy call. So we're gonna counter charge 1. We're gonna call you here. Then we're gonna go skill, counter blast 1. Choose a black dragon with gray less than equal to your Vanguard and a different name from this unit from your drop. Call to rear guard. So we're gonna call this guy. Then he's gonna gain 5k when he attacks. Then he also has double attack. Okay, cool. And then his skill, he's gonna get 5k. And then he's gonna give something else 5k. We'll give it over here. Not really. It only matters on the second attack, really. This unit attack hits a rear guard. Yeah, okay, that don't matter. So we'll give it to the Vanguard. So our Vanguard's gonna get 10k. Alright. Let's go battle phase. Oh, this deck got Eugene syndrome? What do you mean? Alright, we're gonna swing 15. 5k guard, that's fine. Are you talking about like little pokes? Skill, counterblast 1, restand. Whoops. All right. Now we're gonna go swing. All right. Twin drive. First check, nothing. Second check, heal trigger. That's actually fan-fucking-tastic for me. And then we'll put the 10k here. He should have slowed down because I would have gave it to the other rear guard, and then he wouldn't even need to guard it. But because he's going too fast. And last one. All right. We got a solid hand. Oh, you're talking about deck out, because that's just the Buddyfight decks in general. Eugene syndrome. I need the opponent to have rear guards to do shit. Opponent has no field, also known as Chaos Breaker syndrome for the most recent example. I don't need them to have rear guards, but that was a rookie mistake. That was not a good spot to use my gauges. I should have used the order like I did, the Symphony, and then I should have used my second order as Devil Stigma, sorry. That was a misplay. Let's take the 1. No triggers. Let's take the 2. He got 5 attacks now? Oh wait, he always had 5 attacks, right? No, he only has... Do they have 5 attacks now? Do I need to be scared? Let's perfect guard with this. Discarding this grade 2. Actually, let's discard the grade 3. And our Vanguard gets 10k power on the next swing. Alright, so our Vanguard's gonna get 10k power. We're gonna bind this to gain 15. And have to pay a gauge. Power plus 15. And then G3. There we go. And I would have also liked to... Never mind. Alright, so we're gonna Persona Ride. Draw a card. Main phase. We're gonna go skill. No, I gotta charge and draw again. Fuck. Alright. We're gonna add this to hand. We're gonna add the PG because we're definitely not killing him this turn. Real talk, trigger auras are a genius idea, needs to be explored outside of Buddyfight collab. Drawing a trigger would suck a lot less. Yeah, I agree. Alright, we're gonna go we're gonna use Abyss Symphony, even though we're getting really low on deck. But I need to draw stuff. View top 5. Let's put this into the drop. Draw another card. And then we're gonna go Devil Stigma, retire rear guard. Put the top 2 cards of your deck face down as gauge. I hate that because now I have 10 cards left in deck. View Soul Blast 1. We're gonna call the grade 1 back. Then we're gonna call over skill. He gains 5k. Oh yeah, Farmer also has 10k. And then we'll give this another 5k. What the fuck? I was actually gonna make a good turn. Fuck. I would have had to be very careful with drawing any more cards out of deck, but yeah, I was about to do a pretty solid turn. Alright. Oh, we get to go first, yay. You know what? I'm about to keep both sides just so I can discard one and equip the other. Bottom deck. I do not like this grade 3 because of the fact that it's a call cost of pay 2 gauge. Like that's a big problem with this with this deck is how much gauge it uses, because then you need to pull more cards out of deck to get more gauge. It's annoying. All right, this hand is baller. Oh, danger. All right, Buddyfight versus Buddyfight. All right, so we're gonna go standard motherfucker. All right, we're going to discard to ride. Bang. All right, so we're gonna do this skill first. Put this over here. Put this in. top 2 go to the gauge. Then we're gonna put you into the gauge face down and draw, and then skill, search. All right, so we already have a persona rod and we already have our scythe. So let's put a perfect guard face down. Let's put our impact order face down. I just put it, I didn't mean it, I meant to bind it face down. And what do we want for our last card to be? Hold on. Let's put in the gate back. So want that. Well, now he knows we have a perfect guard there. That's 2, and what do we want our last one to be? We have a rear guard in our buddy gate as our buddy. We do have this something that can be impactful in the late game. I guess our other dragon. I honestly don't want to see that card. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Okay, and then main phase, we're just gonna arm, and we're gonna pass turn. All right, solid first turn. Oh, whoops. You're right. It does cost a gauge to arm. Okay, you win because Emo Gab got outmowed by the cheating. Huh? That would be a funny way to think about it. All right, chat. Am I gonna get crit on first damage again? Oh, is the music too loud? Are you guys okay with it? Oh, it sounds okay. We'll just take that. Yay, no crit. 1 damage. I would have liked that. Choose one of your rear guards, and that unit cannot be retired by your opponent's artifacts until your opponent's next turn. That's okay. All right, so we'll disco. Oh no! Charge and draw first. Charge and draw first. Charge and draw first. All right, let's charge the grade 3 because we can get it back. And then we'll discard the order, the ride, and skill, view top 7. I will say that after turn 1, the pluses get crazy. I can add any black dragon. I kind of want to add the scythe. Oh, it's not a black dragon. Fuck. Or a normal order. It's a trigger order, so it's not a normal order. I guess the Death Wizard's probably my best bet here. Just so I can do stuff this turn. Alright, main phase. Kill. Pay gauge. Bind. Draw. Top 5. And choose a card from among them, discard it, and shuffle the deck. We'll get rid of the grade 1. We can call the grade 1 back, which we like. Now, how many cards do I have in drop? 4, beautiful. Next we'll play Death Wizard, skill, counterblast, draw a card, and choose a single card from our drop and put it into our gauge. So we'll put you into the gauge face down. Then we will Soul Blast 1. And we will call our grade 1. Now we have power plus 5,000 due to the scythe, and we will swing. Did he declare no guard? Okay. Grab check. Nothing. Alright, and then 18. Nice. Alright, bro forgot to order zone his buddy. Oh. Okay, he uses Cerberus A as the buddy. This guy isn't aware of the sauce. This is why I keep you around, Ellen. You know all the things. You know the niche stuff. That makes it fun. All right. I want to not use my buddy if I can avoid it. I want to save it for like when I need the counter charge. Unless he gives me very, very low amount of damage. Bump. I want to intercept with Death Wizard. We don't really care about Death Wizard anymore. He did his job. Alright, what do we want to add back? Do we want the grade 3 or do we want the perfect guard? I guess with his first grade 3 turn coming and the fact that I don't have a perfect guard, it's probably better to grab the perfect guard. Not to mention we also have enough rear guards in our hand to be able to do stuff. He just gets 10k. Why does he get a crit? Oh, because it's soul. He already has that in soul. I mean, I would have just took the rear guard. That was my mistake. It's alright. We'll take the 2 damage. With Danger Rail, you run either Demon or Cerberus as the buddy. Those are units you only need 1 copy of in rotation to guarantee either with the buddy or to open up deck space for you. Yeah, I feel you. Alright, we'll get rid of another Symphony. Well, no, we won't. No, we won't. Gotta charge and draw first. Come on, Zaf. Alright. So, gauge face down, draw. Then, we discard a ride. Okay. Now we go to main phase. We can play 2 orders this turn. We also got a Devil Sigma, which is great. Stigma. Okay. So, let's start off with pay a gauge for Abyss Symphony. Alright, let's get the grade 2 in the drop, even though we already have one. So we're going to draw a card. Do top 5. Put a card we don't care about in the drop. We'll put Blood Moon. Shuffle. Then we draw another card. Got a PG. Nice. We're going to go skill. We're going to add back. I guess in this case, since we have a PG now, we can add the grade 3. Even though we don't really need it. Idea, write a big reminder to charge. Note, place it somewhere you can't stop looking at. Yeah, fuck you. Alright, we'll play our order. To retire rear guard, and then put the top 2 cards of your deck face down as a gauge and draw a card. Gauge face down, draw a card. Okay. Now we will Soul Blast 1. To call the grade 1 back. Then if we call our buddy, we can get 5 attacks this turn. But it's going to blow out all of our counterblasts, and we have no heal triggers. Which means we'll have to take a shitload of damage to have any kind of offense next turn. And how much gauge do I have? I have 3 gauge. So if I call this, it's going to cost me 2 gauge. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call my buddy, but I'm not going to counterblast. Yeah, I'm not. So I'm going to do the buddy call, the counter charge, and call. And then I'm going to call. Skill. Pay 2 gauge. So 1 and 2. Then I'm just going to call another SD. Because do you get any power boost? I don't think you do. At the end of this unit, no, it doesn't. Okay, so yeah, we're just going to put that over here. I mean, I might as well fill the board. I have enough cards in hand. He's going to get power plus 5k. You get power plus 5k. When this unit attack hits a rear guard, and then it's counter blast 1 to restand. Alright, cool. So that's our board. Alright, battle phase. We're gonna go 13 at the rear guard. If it hits, we deal a damage. Okay. Skill. Counter blast 1. Restand. 15 at the rear. Okay, he takes a damage and loses the rear guard. He does get a draw trigger, which is a little annoying. Draw triggers in a Buddyfight deck is crazy. Okay. Skill. Counterblast 1. Restand. Let's take out the rear guard. If we get a critical, we can just give it to our other rear guards, and then he'll have to block those. All right, twin drive. First check, nothing. Second check, nothing. Fuck, he got a heal trigger. And now my other 2 attacks can't hit because damage triggers. That's depressing. That was very depressing. But we do have Death Grip, so I can discard that for PG, and then I can have it defensive in the grave. We only need... I mean, ideally we would want 3 damage face up. If the draw triggers effect is busted enough, I could see it. The Danger Will draw, nah though. Alright, so ideally we want 3 counterblast going into our next turn, because then we can max out at 6 attacks with our slow painfall. I'm just praying to God he doesn't hit damage triggers like he just fucking did. He hit a draw trigger to get an extra card in hand and a heal trigger to stay at 3 damage. Like, that just pisses me off. Like, that was a fantastic turn. It was a 5 attack turn that got turned into a 3 attack turn. And I didn't even swing at his Vanguard. Sometimes this game just pisses me off. He's putting stuff into his soul to pump up his Vanguard. How much gauge do I have? As long as I don't need to call any rear guards, we should be fine. Huh? My whole back row? What the fuck? Pay gauge, retire other opponent's grade 1 or less rear guards. That's annoying. That's a crazy effect that they just happen to have. Ooh, he's not giving me any rear guards to swing at. Okay, you know what? How many crits have you seen? You've seen 1 crit. He's only got... Fuck it. If I die, I die. Why do you get another fucking heal, man? I fucking hate it here. Persona Rod. Now I wish I had put a Persona Rod in there. Earl gets 10k power. Oh, that just pissed me off so much. Alright, so you're gonna get 5k when you attack. You're gonna get 5k. I don't even want to use it now. But I don't have a... You can only use one of the orders anyway, so it's like, what the fuck? Oh, this pissed me off so much. God, that pissed me off so much. Got to charge and draw. Soul Blast 1, call the grade 1 back. That's all I got. So pissed. At least I didn't hit another fucking trigger. I probably would have lost it. First check. Second check. Oh my god, we got a trigger. Thank Christ. I definitely kind of blasted the wrong card because I should have did a bit simple. Oh, we had one already. Okay. And we're gonna go 23. Come on, push the damage. Push the damage. 43. Do I go for a 6th attack? It's either that or I guarantee that. Oh no, because I have a heal trigger in hand, so now I can countercharge. But yeah, we're definitely gonna do it. All right, we're gonna go to end. I'm gonna counterblast, discard, and pay 2 gauge. And then we're going to restand and swing again. I'm doing that purely because I have the Dragon Shield. That's an OT. You know what? I'm fine with it. We don't have a Death Grip in the grave yet, so we're going to end up discarding 1. We need to save our Scythe because we have no gauge left. We don't have a Persona Ride, which is a little annoying. This is going to be hard. What did I just put back in deck? That. On the bright side, we now know we no longer have any Persona Rides left. Do they all get damaged? Guess so. Did I send the wrong card back to deck? Yeah, because I don't think I went through all of them. Whatever. It's too late now. This card attack gets a rear guard, and then this dude just gets 5k, right? Yeah. Oh, when this unit attacks, if your Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, it gets 5k. That's not till end of turn, and it stacks. So it just keeps getting bigger. Oh, I was wondering why this card was in here. I didn't know if I thought it was ass. So if I can play this turn 2, it just keeps on getting bigger and bigger. That's cool. Oh, we can't use the defensive of this because we have no gauge left. Fortunate. He just retired my rear guard. Oh. Not quite retired. Okay, so minus 5k power. And minus 5k shield, so it can't really intercept. He has 8 cards left in deck. If he doesn't kill me this turn, we basically win. But we have a lot of defensive. Okay, this one's retired. That hurts a little bit because of the call cost. We'll take that. Heal trigger, let's fucking go. Dope, 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 dope. No, I should have guarded. Oh, fuck. Now I can't use the counter charge on this. We'll use the Midnight Shadow just in case he has something up his sleeve. A draw trigger. Does this impact order restand the Vanguard? Pretty sure that's the game. Why does he have 3 critical? I thought it sets his critical to 2. What's his trigger count? Oh, Cerberus and Bind. This one? Your persona roll. Oh, okay. It makes it just crit for the. Its critical becomes 3. Okay. 63. I mean, I don't need to get greedy here, right? We just win. Yeah, it's probably just safer just to guard it. Did I not have a PG? I thought I had a regular PG. Oh, I do, right there. Oop. Discarding Death Wizard. GG. Since I don't need to do anything else. Obviously no ride. Well, charge and draw. Main phase. Skill. I'll add this back to hand. Skill will pay a gauge. Discard a card. We'll play our order. Retire rear guard. 2 gauges. Draw. And then we'll just go call 5k power, 5k power, 5k power. Then we'll just go to battle phase. We're gonna go 15 at the rear guard. Oh, I fucked that up. I'm supposed to swing with this first. It's fine. And then 23. Alright, skill, counter blast, restand. 18. Trigger to hit. I appreciate the guy for playing it out. First check. Front trigger. Definitely should have swung with that rear guard and not the other one. Double front. Double front is crazy. Yeah, another PG. Alright. And that's my turn. That's the game. And I had enough to guard another turn if I needed to. See, that was okay. Alright. Let's jump into the next one. Alright, so you said that one of them we don't have enough stuff for yet. Which makes sense. The David deck, when we started off with it, didn't have enough. It was still fun because of the gimmick, but we didn't have enough to really make it work. So, let's see. What's the other deck? Somebody wants me to do some Yu-Gi-Oh content. They just commented on one of my videos, or on the announcement for my Vanguard. How to build Sophia? No clue. We'll figure it out. So let's go. All right. So Buddyfight Nation, of course. Clear. Hold on. Yeah, I haven't done Yu-Gi-Oh content because Yu-Gi-Oh's gotten really, really stale. The meta of Yu-Gi-Oh is so beyond me. Alright, so... Oh god. So why can't we play Kiri? Oh my god, Kiri's stuff is all based on Norse mythology? That's cool. Alright. Where's she at? Alright, Sophia. This is Legend World. What you search by race is Legend World, okay. I definitely went by the L's because, you know, reading is hard. Bam. Alright. So first off, we have our flag. Does this flag do anything special? You may only have one flag. You cannot be affected by the other abilities. No. So there's only one Buddyfight deck that's a flag actually does something cool. We have a bunch of grade 0 rear guards. That's already interesting to me. All right, let's just get the ride line out the way and see if we can't figure out the playstyle from the ride line. Oh wait, these guys are Legend World too? Oh shit. Are they like brother and sister? They look related. All right. Oh, that explains why their card border is the same. I was wondering that when I made my thumbnail. All right. So we got our Legend World. What do? When this unit is placed by routing from Legend World, draw a card, choose a card from your hand, and discard it. If you went second, you may draw another card. If you drew, choose a card from your hand and discard it. So it lets you filter. So it's probably going to be a drop zone deck. Unless it's a multi-world flag, all the flags just say you can play this nation and cards. Well, no, that's not true. Dragon Een has the ability to make it so you lose at 7. That's why I was wondering. When this unit is placed by routing Sophia Sakharov, look at the top 7 cards of your deck, choose up to 2 star from among them, reveal them, choose one of the revealed cards, add to your hand, and discard the rest. This has got to be a drop zone deck. During your turn, this unit and all your front row star rear guards get 1,000 power for each star on your drop. Yeah. Act Vanguard Circle once per turn, cost discard a card, draw a card, and then chosen being Act Vanguard Circle once per turn, so blast 1, choose one of your star rear guards, and it gets double attack. That's it. And then cost kind of blast 1, that's it. So she filters a bunch of cards out of your hand, and then can give something double attack. On the bright side, you're basically guaranteed 4 attacks no matter what you have. Dragon Inn is a multi-roll flag. Oh, okay. My bad. Alright, let's look at the rear guards. Alright, so Colossal Deity of Phantom Star Asterius. If you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Sophia and its card name, pay a gauge, call this card to the back row, center rear guard to get 5,000 power until end of turn. Okay, we like that. At the beginning of your battle phase, if one or more star units, each on both of your left and front row, on both your left front row and right front row rear guards, you may perform a draw card, and this unit gets 1,000 for each star in your drop. If you did at the end of turn, put this unit on the bottom. Wait, what? At the beginning of your battle phase, if you have one or more star units, each on both your left front row rear guard and your front row. If you have one or more, so if you just have a front row rear guard, at the beginning of your battle phase, if you have one or more star units, each on both your left front row and right front row. That's worded very weird. Does that mean I have to have 2 rear guards? Does that mean I can do it if I have 1? You may perform draw a card, and this unit gets plus 1,000 until end of turn for each star in your draw. If you did at the end of that turn, put this unit on the bottom of your deck. This seems okay. I'm gonna put 2 of those for now. When this unit is discarded from hand during your turn, you may soul charge 1. If you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Sophia and its card name, soul blast 1, call this to rear guard. Alright, so I was very right about containing the Vanguard needs to soul blast every turn. I was very right about this being a drop zone deck. When this card is discarded from hand during your turn, you may put this card into a soul, draw a card, choose a card from your drop, put it face down as a gauge. That sounds like a 4 of. I don't know how I feel about all these being grade 0s, but we'll see. Drop when your unit with Sophia and its card name is attacked. If you do not put a card with the same name as this card from your drop to deck this turn, put this card on the bottom of your deck, and until the end of turn, and that unit gets power plus 5,000 until end of battle. If you have one or more star units, each on both your left and right front row, It gets power plus. All right. So not only is this a rearguard focus deck, it's the only Buddyfight deck that has actual recursion by sending stuff back to deck, so you don't deck out. With how much it draw and discards, you know what? It makes sense. You know what's funny is I've been playing a deck like this in Magic. The new villain deck does a lot of draw and discard. When this card is either discarded from your hand or retired, if you have a Vanguard with Kiri. Alright, so that's Kiri's card. Mysterious Fortune Teller Sophia. What the fuck is this? Cost, pay a gauge. Call cost, pay a gauge. This card is also has Disaster Race. Auto Rearguard Circle. When this unit attacks or boosts, your opponent cannot activate the auto abilities of their cards until end of battle. Aren't Sentinels auto abilities? Okay. Auto, when this unit is placed on rearguard, if your other rearguard with the same name as this unit was not placed this turn, either cost counterblast 1 or discard a card from hand, perform one of the following, and shuffle your deck. Search your deck for up to 1 set order, reveal it, and either add it to your hand or put it into the order zone. Search your deck for 1 item card, reveal it, and either add it to your hand or arm it to one of your vanguards. Yes. When this card is discarded from hand during your turn, choose one of your star rearguards. It gets 5,000 power at the end of turn. I don't know if I like that one. What the fuck is this? Stellar Deity Astreus. All cost 2 gauge. All your front row star rearguards cannot be retired by either player's card abilities and cannot be retired by being hit. What the fuck? I don't even need to read the rest of it. Continuous front row rearguard circle. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, if you have at least 1 star unit on both of your left front row and right front row rearguards, this unit gets original power becomes 15,000. Then if you have 2 or more front row rearguards with the same name as this unit, the original shield of all your star units becomes 10,000. Huh. And that the trigger orders dodge that because they're trigger orders, not units. So it makes all your grade 1s and grade 2s have 10,000 shield without affecting your triggers at all. That's fucking crazy. Alright, is this her weapon? Arms the Vanguard, cost, pay 1 gauge. When you would play it in order with a great spell in its card name, the number of gauges you pay for its cost is reduced by 1, and the number of cards you put into your damage zone becomes 0. Is that hers or his? No, that's his. Okay, so hers is this bow. Artemis Arrow, I like that. During your turn, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, your star units can attack from the back row center column. That's why this pumps itself up. Oh. What's this? Symbol Guard. If you have a Brethren Guard in your drop, this ability can be paid without paying its cost. If you have 1 or more cards in your damage zone, play this card with pay 1 gauge. Draw 2 cards. It's an Asgard card. All right, I'm really interested in playing Kiri because I love Norse mythology shit, and the fact that his stuff is all based on Norse mythology is cool as shit. And am I bugging, or is hers? No, just the Artemis Arrow. I was gonna say, is hers based on Greek mythology, but it's not. Gleipnir. What y'all know about Gleipnir? Great spell. Fibble Winter. You can't do this after I just fucking got all hyped from God of War. Some people are complaining about God of War Laufey. I'm actually really hyped for it. I love God of War. And I'm excited to jump more into that world, especially since we had Laufey is such a little known character in the games. So seeing all this stuff is actually just getting me excited. Thunder of Zeus. Alright, so she does play cards based on Olympus. Play this with cost, pay 2 gauge, discard a card from hand, and put the top card of your deck into your damage zone. Retire all your opponent's grade 1 or less rear guards, and if your opponent has 4 or less cards in their damage zone, choose one of your opponent's vanguards and deal it a damage. Act damage zone, cost, put this card into the drop, put the top card of your deck into the damage zone. Can we play this from the drop? This card's kind of nuts. Can we play all of these? Alright, this one's specifically for Kiri. What's this one? Fibble Winter. When this card is put into the order zone, search your deck for 2 Asgard. Okay, so that's also for Kiri. If your order zone has a... Okay, so your goal is to play... They took Ragnarok and made it an actual mechanic. If your order zone has Great Spell Fibbulwinter with 0 cards in its buddy's soul, pay 2 gauge, put the top card of your deck into your damage zone, and play this. During your main phase of that turn, all of your opponent's rearguard abilities are nullified. Retire all of those rearguards and put all of the cards in your order zone into the drop. Active damage zone cost, put this card into the... Okay. So I'm assuming all these great spells are for Kiri. Great Fate Frozen Stars. Play this with cost, pay 2 gauge. Continuous, only 1 Great Fate Frozen Stars can be put into your order zone. Continuous, this card's ability cannot be nullified by the abilities of other cards. Continuous order zone. During your turn, if you have a Grade 3 Greater Vanguard Sophia in its card name, if you have 1 or more star units, each on both your left or row and your right. Okay, so you have to have 2 rearguards. Your opponent cannot intercept, and the abilities of all your opponent's non-sentinel cards on Vanguard, Rearguard, and Guardian Circle and Soul are nullified. Wait. Your opponent cannot intercept, and the abilities of all your opponent's non-sentinel cards. If you have a Grade 3 or Greater Vanguard Sophia in its card name and you Persona roll this turn, the abilities of all your opponent's units with Sentinel are nullified. What the fuck? Alright, I have question. I have serious question. What happens if you play against another Buddyfight deck? Because the trigger units, it's an ability that gives them shield, right? Does this nullify that? Stallion of Divine King Sleipnir. That's actually a banging fucking PG. When this unit's placed, okay. Holy Grail. Choose one of your units and it cannot be hit until end of battle. Search your deck for up to 1 Great Spell or Great Fate. Oh, that's good. That is sexy. And reveal it. Oh my god. Yes. This is just their regular PG. Okay, so we're gonna need a couple of those. We'll probably keep 2 Holy Grails just to be able to search. Oh my god. I might like... This deck is cool as fuck. I love the theme of these decks. Alright, choose one of your rear guards and it gets 3,000 power till end of turn. If you have a symbol garb in your drop, pay 2 gauge and add this card to hand. What the fuck? What's symbol gauge again? Symbol guard. Okay. Berserk. Oh, okay. So these play together. If you have a Brethren guard, you can pay this without playing its cost. It just becomes a draw 2. Fun fact, that is a dual world card. Buddyfight did that a lot. I got you. Alright, alright. I'm very interested in this deck right now. Alright, so Brethren guard. Okay, so here's the other critical trigger. Play this with cost counterblast 1, choose one of your opponent's rear guards and retire it. Okay, so this is a counterblast 1 to retire a rear guard. And then if you have that in the drop, so even if you guarded with it, you can then play this order to draw 2 cards for free. And then if you have that in the drop, you can use this effect and then add the critical trigger back to hand so you don't lose the critical trigger. That's cool. Aegeus guard. Play this if you have 5 or more ruin trigger orders in your drop. Put the top card of your deck face down as a gauge, draw a card. That's not good. Choose one of your rear guards, and until end of turn, it gets auto rear guard circle once per turn. When this unit's attack hits a rear guard, choose one of your opponent's vanguards and deal it a damage. This doesn't have a cost. Alright. During your opponent's turn, okay. Put the top card of your deck face down as a gauge, draw a card. Alright, these triggers are fucking cool. The big sun guys, the buddy makes sense. Oop. Alright, I like these critical triggers. I really like this ability. This ability is hilarious. I don't like that Brethren guard is so expensive. Choose one of your rear guards. It gets 3,000 power until end of turn. If you have symbol guard, you can pay 2 it. I do like that these triggers are so cheap, but I'll do that. All right. This is definitely going to be a rear guard focused deck. So we're definitely going to go with the red OT. I'm just going to add the OT now before I forget. Hold on, Legend World. All right, so triggers are done. I am locked in on this one. This shit is hilarious. Where's my Legend World? I'm looking at clans. I need a race. And I passed it. I'm too hyped up because I found this so interesting. All right, so we gotta finish filling the deck, and then we gotta figure out what we're not putting in. All right, so ideally we want to be able to attack with our rear guards. That's going to give us a 4th attack. And then we want to be able to attack with our back row. This is our ideal card to attack from the back row because it also removes itself from the back row. Now, what's the card that lets us attack from the back row? I know I read it. Retire. This great spell, Thunder of Zeus, is just hilarious. I might not put that in. That might be overkill, but it is really strong. You know what I also noticed? This deck doesn't have an impact order. Unless I'm blind. It doesn't look like it has one. We might need to play Symbol Garb just for draw power because it doesn't look like we have much draw. This one needs Curate. When this unit is put into your order zone, search your deck for up to 2 Asgard. Put them into your buddy's soul, into this card's buddy soul, and shuffle your deck. If you do not put 2 cards, put this card into the drop. An auto order zone at the start of your turn. Choose a card from this card's buddy soul and put it into drop. Auto order zone, when this card's buddy's soul becomes 0, draw a card, and then act damage zone, you can put this card into the drop, put the top card. Okay, so it's basically to get your stuff into the drop. But I don't think she has any way to get stuff back from the drop, right? Discard a card from hand. Nope. She just wants to fill up the drop with stars. So what do we have for star units specifically? I feel like the Asgard gimmick is more of Kiri's thing, right? So let's see what we have for stars specifically. All right, so all these rear guards. Okay, that's good. Now we know a little bit more specifically what we're looking for. So pay 2 gauge, discard a card from hand, put the top card of your deck into the damage zone, retire all of your opponent's grade 1 or less rear guards, and if your opponent has 4 or less cards in the damage zone, choose one of your opponent's vanguards and deal it 1 damage. Do we want to play that? I do not know. I know there's. Did we have a card that said that we don't have to take a damage? Whoops. During your turn, if you okay, so it's just our weapon that lets us attack from the back row. That's cool. When this unit is played, discard from hand during your turn. Put this card into the soul, draw a card. Choose a card from your drop, put it down face down as a gauge. Put this card into the bottom of the deck. Gets 5,000 power. Is it this? When this unit attacks or boosts, your opponent cannot activate the auto abilities of their cards until end of battle. When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you are ordered to discard a card, perform one of the following, search your deck for a set order. Okay, so these also search this broken ass set order, which is crazy. Was it? It must have been one of the other Asgard cards that I was looking at. Choose one of your units and it cannot be hit. And then we can search a great spell or a great fate, which the fact that our PG can search it as well as this grade 1 is spicy. So wait, what was the other card? Okay, so it must not have been a star card. It must have been one of the other Legend World cards, which means it's probably for Kiri. Because I did see one that said you don't have to take a damage to use the ability. I definitely picked the wrong one. The problem with Legend World at the moment is not enough attacking rear guards. Well, let's see what I can do. Let's see what I can do. I will say, more than anything with the Buddyfight decks, especially these new ones, they're interesting because they do mechanics that aren't typical in Vanguard. Let's be real, y'all. Vanguard has also gotten very stale. A lot of the decks do the same thing. Cheat out rear guards, swing 5 times, or cheat out rear guards, get an extra drive check or an extra critical. But besides guard restrict, we're just short of every deck doing the same fucking thing. The Danger World deck putting cards into the soul to get abilities on your Vanguard from the soul, unique. We don't see that. It actually reminds me very much of Yu-Gi-Oh! The David deck with all this fucking cheating bullshit, hilarious. This being a graveyard focused, a drop zone focused deck that also does other shit, has me interested. Well, this card's discarded from hand. This was for Kiri. What's this one? No. Is it Gleipnir? Put a Demon Wolf Fenrir token in this card's Buddy Soul. Oh yeah, what does it even do? When this card is put into your order zone, perform one of the following. Choose a normal unit that isn't a Buddy Fighter from your drop and put it into this card's Buddy Soul. What the fuck? Put a Demon Wolf Fenrir token in this card's Buddy Soul. When this card would be put from the order zone to the drop, choose one card from this card's Buddy Soul, call it to rear guard without paying its call cost. If you called that card, that unit gets continuous rear guard. This unit cannot attack until end of turn. What the fuck is the Fenrir token? Pay 2 gate. No, we read that. What was the card? I know I read one that said you don't have to pay the... Oh, it's the Ruin Staff for the great for Kiri. When you would play an order with Great Spell in its card name, the number of gauges you may pay for that cost reduced by 1, and the number of cards you put into your damage zone. Alright, so this Zeus must be for Kiri as well. But let's put Frozen Star to 2. We do have a lot of ways to search it, and we can only have one in our... We can only have one. We only need one, right? So the rest of it is just what are our star rear guards. So let's look at our stars specifically, so that way we can focus on what we have. Ideally, we want 2 of the suns in the front row. Star. Okay. This guy we want in the back row, so I might just put him up to 4. Is the only grade 2 we have the sun? It is. Okay. The perfect guard can search the order. We might put that up to 3 because that's one we want to see early. During your turn, if you have your opponent's Vanguard's grade 3 or greater, your star unit can't tap from the back row center column. Does she gain any power boost, the Vanguard? During your turn, this unit and all your front row stars get 1,000 for every card in the drop. Okay. And then this one, at the beginning of your battle phase, if you have 1 or more star units on your front row and your left and right front row, you may perform draw a card and then get... Okay. So yeah, that makes sense. And then it goes back to deck. When this unit is discarded from hand, during your turn, you may soul charge 1. And then you can soul blast 1 when you're at grade 3 to call it from the drop. Okay. And then when this card is discarded from soul, you may put it into soul, draw a card, just card from your drop. That's just gauge generation. That's good. This unit, when your unit with Sophia and its card name is attacked, if you do not put a card with the same name as this unit from your drop to the deck this turn, put this card from on the bottom of your deck. It gets 5,000 power, and then yeah, that's good because it also gets us cards back into deck. Because I feel like this deck's gonna worry about deco. Now, do we want the sun as our buddy, or do we want this fucking grade 1 that searches all of our shit? That might be the spice. What do you guys think? Because as a buddy, it gives all your front row rear guards, they cannot be retired by either player's cards and cannot be retired on hit. That's cool. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, if you have at least 1 star unit on both your left, right, and front, this unit's original power becomes 15. Then if you have 2 or more rear guards with the same name as this unit, they're the original shield of all your stars. I mean, I can see why, because then you only need to find one of these to have your front row set up and not be able to be retired. But this also gets you either your set order or your weapon. Sorry guys, I actually gotta answer this. Chat, I need opinions. What's more important, getting the protection on our rear guards, or being able to grab one of our dudes, one of our either our weapon or our set order from the deck? Search your deck for up to one item card, reveal it, either add to hand or arm it to one of your vanguards. Search your deck for one set order, reveal it, either add to hand or put it into the order zone. I am going to grab a Regardless piece while I'm here, while I wait for you guys to respond. I think for this one, it doesn't really counterblast that much. We have this ability that's going to counterblast and soul blast. But I think that's pretty much it. The grade 1 can counterblast, or it can discard a card from hand, so I'm not worried about the counterblast there. So like, the resource management is going to be nice on this deck. So I think maybe a defensive Regardless piece. We also don't use energy for shit either. Wait, the Buddyfight decks don't have an energy generator, right? Do we want Fire Regardless to keep making sure we can build a board? Two of these can call themselves from drop, right? That one's called for the gauge. This one's first Soul Blast. This one costs a gauge. All right, we still have 4 slots left. I mean, I guess we can put some spice. Because I like the ratios we have for the rear guards. Maybe there's something in the Legend world we're not seeing that could maybe help us out. I know a lot of the stuff's also meant for Kiri. I might as well just read Kiri while I'm here, right? When this unit is placed by routing from Legend World, search your deck for up to one great spell, Fibble Winter, reveal it, add to your hand, shuffle the deck. Alright, Fibble Winter, I know it sets up for Ragnarok. And that's a 1-drop. So you would basically play it right away. And then you would search for 2 Asgard, put them into your buddy's soul, and shuffle your deck. If you do not put 2 cards, put this card into the drop. At the start of your turn, choose a card from your buddy's soul and put it into the drop. When this card's buddy's soul becomes 0, draw a card. And then okay, so this just stays there. And then Ragnarok, if your order zone has a great spell, Fibble Winter with 0 cards in its buddy soul, pay 2 gauge, put the top card of your deck into your damage zone, and play this during your main phase of that turn. All your opponent's rear guards abilities are nullified, retire all those rear guards, and put all cards from your order zone into the drop. Interesting. Alright, what's the grade 2 for him do? Discard a card from hand, draw 2 cards. Okay. And then you may play 2 orders each turn, and you cannot play orders with the same name. When this unit attacks, if you played an order this turn, counterblast 1, choose one of your rear guards and stand it. If your order zone has great spell in its card name, choose one of your rear guards in the same column as the chosen rear guard and stand it. And then Horn of Demise, Galahorn. This motherfucker has Galahorn. Act Vanguard circle once per turn, pay a gauge. Search your deck or drop for up to 1 card with great spell or Gleipnir and its card name. Reveal it, add to your hand, shuffle your deck. Then if you are an elementary student or you persona roll this turn, search for up to a total of 2 different card names instead of 1. If you're an elementary school student, what? Oh, fucking Vanguard doing gimmicks. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. All right, I'm thinking I'm gonna put Assemble Garb in draw, because again, we only need to play 1 Frozen Stars. That needs Kiri, that needs Fibble Winter. We could put a Thunder of Zeus. It would damage us, but that's a really funny. Kiri looks really fun. I like the gimmick behind it. That's why I'm down to fuck with it. But I see what they're saying though. He has no rear guards of his own. But Legend World does stupid enough BS that they can be forgiven for having bad rear guards. Yeah, it looks really fun. Honestly, like even Stellar Deity Astraeus as can be a really strong rear guard for Kiri too, especially since it can't be retired. I can definitely make a deck out of Kiri. Like there's a lot of shit here for Kiri. Even all the triggers help Kiri more than they help Sophia.
Truth, but doesn't have enough cards yet. He needs maybe one more Twitter reveal. A few more, and the Dungeon World Sophia.
There's a Dungeon World Sophia?
All right, chat.
I don't know if you guys heard me asking, what do you think should be my buddy? Should it be Astraeus or should it be Mysterious Fortune Teller Sophia? Hear me out. For setup, I think Sophia, because it can search you either your set order or it can search you and your weapon, the Artemis arrow. But I also understand where Astraea comes from, because then you only need one more to have your perfect setup, and it protects all your rear guards, and then they just get more powerful once you have two of them. So give me your opinions. What do you guys think I should I have that as my buddy, or should I have the grade 1 as my buddy?
Yeah, by the end of the week, it will probably just have enough to be a full deck right about now, about 1 to 2 more cards.
Yeah. When this card is from hand, choose one of your star rear guards to get 5,000 power till end of turn. You could play this, even though this is bad. This is probably the worst of the support cards, because it doesn't. An extra 5k for discarding it is okay. It could be good in the early game, because no, it has to be rear guards. Never mind. If it was units, then I would consider it. But this is really bad. Not to mention the fact that it doesn't call itself back at all. When this card is discarded from your hand or retired from rear guard, if you have Vanguard with Kyrian's card named Pay Gauge, call this card a rear guard. That's funny.
The start, in my opinion, you need your only grade 2 in the deck.
Okay. And I guess we'll just up this to 4, just to have discard fodder. This is also discard fodder. Yeah, we'll just up when your unit with Sophia is being attacked. If you know, we put Assemble Garb. I don't want to put too many orders because we do already have a lot. I guess we'll just do it like this. Sophia. It's like, do I want to put Thunder of Zeus just as a bullshit card?
There was Greek mythology, Kyrian, Sophia, King Arthur, the frog guy with random cryptids.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Discard a card from your hand, put the top card of your deck into the damage zone. Is this worth playing? Retire all your opponent's grade 1 or less rear guards, and if your opponent has 4 or less cards in the damage zone, choose one of your opponent's vanguards and deal it damage. Do we think this card is worth playing? We have to pay 2 gauge, discard a card, and we take a damage. But we get to retire all opponents' grade 1 or less rear guards and deal a damage to them.
More stars, bigger power, so worth.
Okay. Wait, which card are you talking about? We do play Brother in Garb. There's only points where rear guards are retired. We'll probably never use that kind of blast cost, but the other ones are all good.
Only useful for final turn, maybe a 1 of. The King Arthur deck was mill the Knights of the Round Table, equip Excalibur. Ooh! More Buddyfight collab units on Cardfight Vanguard. What's up? What's up, man? Yeah, we're trying all the new ones. Darkness Dragon World and Legend World cards on Cardfight Vanguard. Yeah, we were playing. We played the Darkness Dragon World first, actually. I was saying that that's been like one of the most interesting decks because they took his cheating mechanics and turned them into actual mechanics, and now we're doing Legend World, which also is a very interesting deck. We just finished putting it together, and now we're about to go play it. We're probably gonna get our asses whooped. Perm pre-release. What the fuck is Perm pre-release? Might be worth doing Fire Regalis as well to help you find your second star.
That's a good idea. I didn't think of that. Well, the deck does have a lot of drop and draw. Excalibur has an anti-attack negator effect. What the fuck? All right, let's do this.
All right, let's be real. Am I gonna lose right away? Hope not. I'll take that W. My aura made them run away. Let's see if we can join this Ikai. I would play, but didn't then need to go to grocery shopping. Sad. Don't worry about Night. I appreciate you, dude. I just appreciate you guys for being here. You know this. All right. All right. Symbol Garb is good. Twin Cast is good. That's good. This whole hand is fire. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, I am turn player. He's playing a stride deck. That's why he made me go first. All right. So let's discard. Let's discard Protection Twin Cast. We're gonna ride. So skill is gonna go over here. That's gonna go over there. Then gauge face down, and then we'll put you into the gauge and draw, and then when placed from riding, choose a card from your hand, discard it. Draw a card, choose a card from your hand, discard it. And then we're gonna discard, and then skill. Put this card into your soul. Draw a card, choose a card. And... All right, hold on. That was clean. So all these cards in our gauge that have such boss-ass graveyard effects makes them really easy to pay for gauge, and then having cards we're okay with discarding, considering she has a discard cost attached to all of her ride line, that feels really good. All I remember was that my opponent's head in turn from turn 2 with Gold Ritter during the time period. Okay, they're rushing. Front trigger, dope. Dope. So let's discard this. Let's discard this just because we have nothing in our drop. Well, first, hold on. You know, fuck this up. I'm gonna charge and draw first. Might have to equip this from the drop, or how do we get it back from the drop? All right, so we're gonna put this into the gauge face down. I'm gonna draw. That's a great card. I'm gonna discard to ride. This year's placed by right. Look at the top 7 cards. Choose up to 2-star from among them. Reveal one. Choose one. Reveal it. Add to your hand. Discard the rest. Okay. So top 7, right? You top 7. 1 star to hand. 1 to drop. I think we only have 1 star. So we'll just add to hand. Reveal. Add to hand. And then we have no stars to send to the drop. Right? I lied. I lied because we have this trigger, but we don't want to send that to the grave. And then, do we have a way to get our order back from the drop? During your turn, I don't think we do, right? Top card of your deck face now is a gauge. Thinking. Can't remember if the grade 1 can grab from the drop. Shit. Alright. Ancient Will be sick if it's added in Cardfight Vanguard. I don't know nearly enough about Buddyfight to know what would make a cool deck, but I know that the Buddyfight decks have been the most interesting decks so far, and that makes me really happy because they're cool as shit. All right, let's put one of these defensive cards into the drop. So we need to pay a gauge to arm this. So actually, let's put Twin Cast in the drop. And then when this card attack hits, choose one of your opponent's rear guards to deal damage. I could use this right now. We could also play Brethren Garb right now. We did play an order though, so we can't. I should have played this last turn because then I'd be able to Brethren Guard now. Alright, we'll save Brethren Guard for next turn. I think we want to just swing at the rear guards. When this card's discarded from hand, you may soul charge 1. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna call this guy, go to battle. This just makes it so I can attack from the back. Oh, these are 6Ks? Ew. Right, they're zeros, I forgot. We're just gonna go with the rear guard. Draw check. Critical trigger. Shit. That is Berserk Guard, which means we can make our symbol guard free if we guard with this. No, it's the other way around. No, Brethren Guard's the other critical trigger, never mind. This one lets me add it back to hand if I use the order ability, if I have symbol guard in the drop. We'll take it. No, my PG. That's a 10k shield right now. That's not going to help me too much. I think we're probably going to want to guard with the heal trigger because we don't super need we don't need our gauge as much in this deck as we do with other decks, which we love. That. Nope. And then we can guard this. All right. So we're gonna discard this. No, I lied. We're gonna charge and draw first. So, gauge, draw. And we're going to discard for ride. No, ooh, no we're not. We're already at 2 damage. We can get some pretty good offense, and our defense is not horrid. Fuck it. He can't retire our grade 2 anyway. So we will ride, and then skill. The soul, draw a card. Oh, shit. Yeah, we got our grade 2. Nice. And then we'll put you into the gauge. Alright, so we have a fuck ton of gauge now. Alright. So we're gonna go main phase. So we're gonna start off by playing our symbol guard. Pay a gauge. We're gonna pay the defensive to draw 2 cards. Alright, that's our order for turn. Now, we're gonna use the grade 1. Beginning of your main phase, if you have 1 or more star units, you may draw a card. Alright, so we can't attack from the back row yet, right? During your turn, if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater. Alright, so we might not want to call this guy to the back row, because if we use his ability, he's gonna get he's gonna go to the bottom of the deck. And does this bind or retire? Not be retired by either player's abilities. It cannot be retired. Your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater. Oh, this is just a matchup we can't win, because the unlock mechanic binds them. Oh, that's no fun. At the end of the turn, unlock all your cards. That's sad. That's really sad. Hero will also be a curious deck to adapt the gimmick of Henshin into the Power Rangers. During your turn, all your front row get plus 1,000 for each star. Alright, so we have to basically play stuff we're okay with losing. So let's start off. gotta figure out what I'm gonna do here. I can still do her ability to draw a card, discard a card. I can still give something double attack. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Beginning of your battle phase, if one or more star units on it, draw a card and this unit gets plus 1,000. We have another copy of it, and we do. Right, so I guess we can make our Vanguard bigger, but he's just not going to block the Vanguard. Alright, we'll Soul Blast 1. Call this to the rear guard. Since we have a grade 3. We'll go skill. Discard a card from hand. Draw a card. And then skill. Soul Charge 1. I do like that we can call another one. So we'll Soul Blast 1. Call this. How many star units do we have in the drop now? It's 1,000 for each one, so 1, 2, 3. We have 3, so front row gains 3,000 power, which is not a lot. During your turn, if your opponent's Vanguard. Why does my opponent has Vanguard have to be at grade 3? It's gross. It sucks because we would have had a great setup with our grade 1, our grade 2s, but we can't play them because it would fuck us. Oh shit, I didn't see that we got Sophia. When this unit attacks or boosts, your opponent cannot activate auto abilities. When this unit is placed on rear guard, we're going to play that now. We're going to Counter Blast 1. And we're going to search for set order, reveal it, and put it into the order zone. Search, set order. And then we have to pay 2 gauge. So that's going to let us put more stars into the drop, which we like. Okay, so our front was going to get another 2k power. And then you cannot... This card's ability cannot be nullified. During your turn, if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Sophia in its card name, if you have 1 or more star units on both sides, your opponent cannot intercept, and the abilities of all your opponent's non-sentinel cards on Vanguard, Rearguard, and Guardian Circle and Soul are nullified. If you Persona Road, it also stops Persona Rides. Okay. So now we're going to do Sophia's ability, Soul Blast 1, and this thing can restand. Alright, so now we're going to go no intercept, swing. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I feel so limited with the fact that we are playing against this deck specifically. Like, if we were playing against anything else, this would have been a crazy... we would have had a crazy setup. But the fact that we played against specifically this deck. Even Chaos Breaker. Because Chaos Breaker retires. Sure, they could unlock our stuff, but they wouldn't be able to kill any of our rear guards. But we had to play against fucking Messiah as our first matchup with this deck. Like, that's crazy. First check, second check, nothing. Swing again. You're perfect guarding the 11k. Alright. Here we go. Time to get fucked. I'm so butthurt. Like, I can't even express... Like, I already see the vision with this deck, and I already like it. But we just happen to roll into this matchup. Like, think about it. We would have had our entire setup this turn. We would have had our set order. We would have had our grade 2s. I don't think we put any Persona Rides in this deck either. Now that I'm looking at it. That might be why we had so many slots in the deck. Oops. I feel like the grade 1 Sophia stops perfect guards, but I feel like I must be reading it wrong because that would be so OP. That's what I said, because she says, when this unit attacks or boosts, your opponent cannot activate the auto abilities of their cards until end of battle. That sounds like it stops everything to me. That also sounds like in the Buddyfight matchup, it stops their triggers, because isn't that an ability? Continuous during your opponent. Oh, is it activate? No, it's auto abilities. Okay, so never mind. Continuous abilities are fine. Sophia is 0 Gallatin, so yes, it stops PG. Ooh! That's crazy. Yeah, that's good. I like that a lot. Alright, 15k. You can guard with this. Wait, can't we guard with this? Hold on. When this unit this card to the bottom of your deck, and that unit gets 5,000 until end of turn. If you have one or more star units on each. Okay, we're gonna use this. It's gonna go to the bottom of the deck, and I'm gonna gain 5k for the battle. Disgusting card then, yeah. This gimmick is really good. This deck is interesting. This deck is super interesting. And I just hate that we went against its like worst matchup. Because this absolutely should have been our game. All right, we'll guard this. I'm gonna have to eat the Vanguard. Even more disgusting with Kiri, I guess with the Fenrir 2 crit. Ha. All right, so it's gonna unlock all his shit. One, 2, 3. Apparently, this guy doesn't play triggers. That's a heal trigger. We do not get, but we do get 10k power. We do have 5 attacks next turn, so that's cool. $23 to me. I also like that. I don't think the back row center needs to counterblast to attack. No, we only need 1 counterblast to be able to attack. Thinking. I just want to see how much counterblast we actually need to be able to do anything next turn. When this unit attack hits a rear guard, choose 1 of your opponent's vanguards and deal it damage. We could use that, but that's free. Like, all their shit is free. I fucking love this. Yeah, I don't need counterblast for shit. I need 1 counterblast. I love how cost efficient this deck is. All right, 40k. EG. Let's get rid of this. Okay. I'll take the damage. And we get a heal trigger. Love it. Alright, so this goes to the bind zone. He's gonna draw a fuck ton of cards. Alright. We don't have Persona Ride because my dumbass forgot to put Persona Rides in. That's actually true. But the rest of this, we can kind of go crazy here. Alright, so we're gonna move back. Alright, I need... Alright, so we're gonna use the one in the drop. So we're gonna pay a gauge. Put this guy here. Cannot be retired by either. Okay. So he is gonna block our entire front row, which does blow. But we have to try to get as much damage out as we can. So we're gonna do our buddy call and countercharge. Then we're gonna do another buddy call. We're gonna go skill. We're gonna discard you, draw, and then skill to the soul, draw a card, and then we'll put a card as a gauge. We'll put you. It's so cost efficient. Like, I fucking love it. All right. Now we'll go skill, Soul Blast 1. This guy will get to restand. And then our front row gets plus. These guys, because I have 2 of them, you have at least 1 star unit on this unit's original power becomes 15. If you have 2, their shield becomes 10k. Okay, so this has plus 15. These guys' original power becomes 5k, 15k. And then how many star units do I have in the drop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. No, 6. Okay. So front row is gonna get plus 6. Could you imagine this if I had a fucking Persona Rod? And then this guy says at the beginning of your battle phase, if you have 1 or more star units. Okay, so we're gonna go to battle phase. Skill. We draw a card. He's gonna get plus 6. And he can attack from the back row. And because of our bow, he can attack from the back row. During your turn, your opponent's Vanguard grade 3 or greater, your star units. Okay. So we have 5 attacks. So let's do this. So we're gonna go 21 to Vanguard, no intercepts. Okay, go. On a blast 1, restand. 19 to Vanguard. I need to hit a trigger, otherwise this Colossal Deity Phantom can't swing. Oh wait, he also gets 5k power? Never mind, he can swing. Oh, whoops. Alright, so Twin Drive, first check, second check. Critical. So we'll give the crit here, and the power to this guy. He does get a heal, which sucks, but he did get a crit. Hopefully he doesn't get another damage trigger. He didn't. Okay, good. So our attacks can hit. So we're going to go 27 here. Fuck you. I guess we'll swing at the rear guards now. Alright, that's our turn. Okay. I guess keep the rear guard. These are still base 15 until he locks them. He's gonna lock both of them. I mean, he's probably gonna lock 3 rear. Oh, this goes to the bottom of the deck. Bottom deck. He's probably gonna lock 3 rear guards. Oh no, he's reducing his costs. I'm surprised considering he has 5 counterblasts. I probably would have went for a 3rd lock, but that's just me. But now he's gonna do Trans-Else to lock. And then Trans-Else is gonna let him lock 2, right? When this unit attacks, Counterblast 1, unlock all locked cards, choose up to the same number of your opponent's rear guards with the number of face-up cards in your G zone and lock them. Okay. So he's gonna lock my board. He's gonna clear my entire board.
That's a shame. It's all right though. We have enough cards in our hand to refill our rear guards. We just gotta not die. and then we could just refill our board. We're lacking on power because we don't have Persona Ride. This deck is nuts. This deck is actually pretty crazy. Not even gonna front. I'm actually a big fan of this. There probably will be a video explaining this more in detail. You guys on stream always get to see me play the decks first, but for those, I already had somebody requesting that I do this deck. And I'm gassed that they did because this deck is hilariously fun. And King Sleipnir. Stallion of the Divine King. Fucking Odin's horse. Alright, we got 5 attacks coming our way. They are going to get scaling. They are going to scale up and get bigger. Damage trigger. Oh. We might die here, though. Just because I'm looking at the defense in our hand. We'll take it. Never mind. Luck. I'll just say guard, okay. It's OT to win. Even if we get an OT, he would need a crit too. Yeah. Alright, cool. These all get bound. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Main phase. Alright. We have a bunch of stuff that can call itself from the drop. Like that. Oh wait, we can charge and draw too. Gauge face down and draw. We don't even need the draw power anymore. We're chilling. We are going to pay a gauge. We are going to call another one of these guys. We are going to Soul Blast 1. To call this. We are going to go... No, because we don't need to draw any more cards. We're getting close to deck out. We're going to call Astreus. Opponent's Vanguard's great through great if you have at least 1 star unit on both. Alright, so we're going to give this the 5k now because we are going to call more rear guards. We're going to call this one. This one. And then how many stars do we have in the drop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a shame that she doesn't... Oh, wait. We're not calling you. Calling you. Pay a gauge. We do have another star unit in the drop. Alright, so we're going to pay the gauge to call this. And then when we call it, we can go skill. Let's discard a card. And search your deck for 1 set order or 1 item card. I don't think we have any more. Does Seagraphim drop too? Search your deck for up to 1 set order, reveal it, and either add hand. Search your deck for up to 1 item card. Alright, so we search. I don't think we have anything. Nope. So fail to find. Shuffle. And then when this card is discarded from hand during your turn, put it into the soul. Draw a card and choose a card from our drop, and we put it into the gauge. Okay. How many stars do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So our front row is going to get 6k power. He's going to get 6k power because of his ability, and he's going to get 5k power because I called him. Alright. We're going to go to battle phase. We're going to go 14 to Vanguard. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Forgot to do her ability. Which I'm going to do now. Fuck it. Alright, so then we're going to counter blast, restand. Then we're going to go 19 to Vanguard. $28. That's 1 to pass.
33. All right, twin drive. First check. Nothing. Second check. Nothing. Shit. All right. 17. Does it go to at the end of turn if it goes to the bottom of the deck? Okay, so then we're gonna go 20. And then, oh my god, we won. We won. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure we were cooked. All right. We need to swap some stuff out. Obviously, we got to get our perfect guards in our persona rides in here. We don't need 3 capital orders. These 2 are awesome, but I think I like this one better because it gets me gauge. This one does call itself back. I think we cut that down to 3, and then we need to cut 1 more card. It functioned so well. I loved it. I think we can get no, because if our bow gets damaged, we have no way to get it back. So I'm gonna keep the bow and the set order at 2, just because there's no other way to get them back. I can't believe we just won that with no persona rides. I guess we don't need as many of the defensives. I do also agree that we should probably put Fire Regalis just to make sure we can try to get the sun and keep board presence. Alright, what time is it? How long have we been streaming, guys? 2 hours? Alright, we'll do 1 more game with this, and then we'll take a look to see if we can build a Kiri deck, because I mean, some of the support for Sophia is also good for Kiri. Cat's passed out next to me. Chat, short break. I'm grabbing a bowl of cereal. I need solid food. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry if you guys heard me crunching. I've got to shut off the mic. Alright. So, I'm eating protein cereal with protein milk. I know, a lot of protein. My diet has to be a high protein diet. Anyway, Sophia is mean. The thing is, she's so fucking consistent. She sends cards back to deck. You don't gotta worry as much about decking out like you do with every other Buddyfight deck. It flows really, really well. It has crazy draw power, and the fact that everything is fucking free. Like, I was complaining about David being so resource heavy. This thing feels so resource light. I love it. Alright, we got into the game. Sophia and the enemy is creepy, that's funny. Alright, obviously we're gonna send the triggers back. We'll keep this, it's a good card, and we'll keep the bow. Solid. I have no complaints. Alright, we're up against Gabriel's again. This is about to be a good ass turn. Discard for Ride. Ride grade 1. Ability. That goes there. Buddy goes here. Now we're going to charge 2. Then we can do a charge and draw. Matter. Gauge face down, we draw. Then her skill. Choose a card from your hand, discard it. If you want second. Draw a card. Choose a card from your hand, discard it. If you went second, you may draw another card. So, boom. And then because we went second, we get to draw another card and discard another card. Jesus. Well, no, not that one. Not that one. That one. And then skill. Because we discarded it to the soul. We draw a card. We choose a card from our drop and we put it as a gauge. Like, look at that. That was all off our discard for fucking Ride. Nope, main phase. So arm right, we have to pay a gauge. Boom. I have what, 3 more gauge? Like I didn't even pay for that. Now we'll go battle phase and we'll swing. Now we don't have to worry about our bow for the rest of the game. And we got a crit. Oh, I gotta heal. That's annoying. I was bidding crit first turn, so I get it. We do have a 5,000 shield in our grave already. We'll just eat this. Never mind. It's not like we need the fucking Time Blast for anything. And now we have our sun for next turn. Alright, let's discard this again. Ride. What do you do again? Top 7 for a star. So, boom. You top 7. Huh. Is this a star? It is. That's coming in hand. And then we'll discard this one. Alright. And then skill to the soul. We draw.
and then we'll put you as Gage. Now, when this unit is placed on rearguard, if your other rearguard with the same name as it doesn't care what grade my Vanguard is, right? This card also has the disaster race. When this unit attacks, well, first off, let's go to main phase. When this unit attacks or boosts, your opponent cannot activate the auto abilities of cards until the end of battle. When this unit is placed on rearguard, if your other rearguard with the same name as this unit was not placed this turn, cost either counterblast 1 or discard a card from hand. Search. All right, I think I'm gonna wait till next turn to grab my set order, and I think I'm just gonna swing with the Vanguard. I think I gauged the wrong card. Yeah, I did, because I could have called. No, that needs a grade 3 or greater too. Never mind. I'm absolutely chilling. I could call more rearguards to be more aggressive, but I don't need to be. It's so good. And now our opponent's going to be at grade 3, so we can get 5 attacks immediately turn 3. We do need more copies of this guy. It's not important. I probably should have grabbed him. But it's okay. We have enough draw power. We'll find another one. Unless they all get damaged. Also, don't have a Persona ride, which kind of sucks. I also don't know if you noticed, but I've been barely charging and drawing because you don't need to draw as many cards with this deck. You don't need it, and you don't need as much gauge. They have a Crimson Moon Searcher now. That's funny. He's calling a trigger unit. You must be hurting. You didn't do your Phantom skill either? Huh. I can block this because we don't need Counterblast. A little late, don't you think? I guess. This guy's struggling here. One trigger would be 2 to pass, so I think I'm just gonna take it. No, it'd be 1 to pass. There's the crit. Yep. Ooh. Damn, 2 BG is crazy. You do get a heal though. 36. Let's go with you. And you. Bot deck plus 5,000. Cool. That was dope. Alright, what do we want to discard? Probably this. How much gauge do we have? 4 gauge. How much do I need? Alright, let me look at her. She's a Soul Blast and a Counter Blast. I don't even need a gauge for her. We need a gauge to call you. We need 2 gauge to call you. Okay, so we do in fact need a gauge. So let me put you into the gauge. face down. We're gonna go skill. Gauge face down, draw. Then we're gonna discard for ride. Hang. Main phase. Oh, we actually need a lot of gauge. Shit. We're not gonna be able to do full setup because we want to play our order too. So we're gonna go Sophia. She costs a gauge. And once she's placed, I can counterblast one. Search for our set order, which costs 2 gauge. Unfortunate. And that costs 2 gauge. Now we only have 1. Oh, we have 2, so we can play one of the rear guards. Alright, cool. Now we're gonna go Soul Blast 1. I'm gonna call Celine. And we are going to pay 1 gate. Damn. If I want to get 4 attacks, I can't. Fuck. I fucked up a little bit, but it's fine. 1, 2, 3. I have 4. I have 3 stars. I have 4 if I leave this, so I can get 4 attacks and not call a dude, or I can call this the guy and try to get 5. I would have to call something I don't want to call out of my hand, like a credit card. Yeah, it's probably not the best bet to do that right now because I don't think I have any. Wait, do I have a way to get gauge? I haven't played an order this turn. It's a rear guard. Alright, we're gonna play this heal trigger. Boom. Gauge face down and draw. Beautiful. Now we're good. Face down as a gauge. Is New Gap support on Cardfight Connect? It is, Lord Grey. What up? Alright, so that's there, that's there. So we're gonna pay 1 gauge. We're gonna call our grade 1. And then if you have 2 or more, or we're going to the same name as this unit, the original shield. Okay. All your front will start. Okay, so we're gonna do our buddy call. We're gonna counter charge. We have to pay 2 gauge. Okay, so he's gonna have power plus 5k because we have another star unit. Now, Vanguard skill, how many stars do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4. So our front row is gonna get 4k power. Alright, now we're gonna go skill. So blast 1, so we're gonna get another 1k power. We're gonna have power plus 5k because your own skill. So we're gonna put the restand skill on the grade 2. It's also targeted toward Akina. I feel like the only thing holding back Gab Phantom is his Phantom skill. What do you mean? What do you mean holding him, as far as holding him back? Alright. Still don't have a persona, but we'll be okay. Battle phase. We're gonna go 20k to Vanguard. Alright, so I will say if I had been doing my charge and draws properly, I would have been able to play both of my sons, which would have been like our perfect setup. Restand. Now we're gonna go 18, trigger to hit. Alright. Oh, and then skill. Forgot about that. And you're gonna get power plus 5. Alright, twin drive. First check. Second check. Shit. You mean to tell me off that 1 damage trigger my whole turn is shut off? That's crazy. That's depressing. Oh shit, I forgot to use Sophia's ability too, to discard and draw. It's also targeted toward Raziel. Almost all the other Phantom skills support
what the deck wants when Gab is like, my sole purpose in life is to stop Akina and his crits. Are you going to do a deck profile on the new Gabulia stuff? What up, Matt? Probably. I haven't actually looked at it yet, so I don't actually know what it does. But we're playing against it. We've only they've only played one new card, I believe. Where'd it go? Oh, that might. This is the. I think that's sec. Did he bounce it to hand? Wait, no. What the fuck? Oh, it's in Soul. There we go. Amicable Dragon is the only one he's played that's new. When it's placed on rear guard, you can discard a card, draw a card. And then it can actually dump a Crimson Moon from deck, which in the late game kind of matters. What the fuck is this? This is new. When this unit is put into the soul for the cost of the ability of the Grade 3 or Greater Vanguard Gabulia, since card name may be regarded as putting 2 units. That's cool. When this unit attacks, if you have a Grade 3 or Greater Vanguard Gabulia, since card name and is the first battle of this turn, this unit gets power plus 10,000 of that battle until the end of that battle. Huh. That's cool. So this is a 10k shield now? Okay. We have a 10k shield from the drop. Let's... Oh, it's 35? Okay. And then we'll go skill. Bottom deck for plus 10k. That one good. Yeah, no, I like that one. Because it makes it so you don't have to call as much. Gabulia swinging with 28. That's the second crit in a row he's hit me with. Uh, 43 is a lot. Like, I want to use my PGs, but I also want to save them. What do I want to do here? Perfect guard. If I get one more rear guard, all my shields go up too for all my star units, which would be fantastic. 45, huh? That's a big number. I don't like that. Fuck. And we don't have a Persona ride. God damn it. Oh, yeah, we're hurting. We're hurting this time. All right, so we're gonna go. Well, hold on. We gotta charge and draw. We might get lucky on the charge and draw. We did not get lucky on the charge and draw. Where are all my Persona rides? I did add them in, right? We're gonna go skill, discard to draw, skill, for the soul, draw a card, get a gauge. Oh, there's one. Do we have another way to get a gauge? Well, we have two, so we can call. No matter what, we can call our son. We're gonna do now. Now, all my shields are plus 10k on them. Do I have any rear guard that's big enough to attack from the back row? I don't think I do. We are gonna Soul Blast too. And we're gonna call 2 of these to fill up our rear guards. And then lastly, it's a rear guard to 20 points vanguards and deal a damage. Alright, we're gonna play this, putting it on this guy. Then we're gonna go skill. Soul Blast 1. He's also gonna have it. So he has all the abilities on. If they didn't already use their own orders a lot, I'd run Gradius. Yeah, I feel that. Alright, battle phase. We're gonna go. Well, hold on. How many stars do we have in the grave now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Front's gonna get 5k. Alright, so we're gonna go. We'll go 28 at the root. If he did, he takes damage. Okay. Oops. I'm not gonna risk this swinging from the back row. It's not gonna hit. Wind drive. First check. Second check. We have a Persona Ride, but he hits another damage trigger. That's cool. I'm kind of fucked. So these have base 5k power, base 15k power, and now all of my shields for all of my star units are 10ks. So I mean that might help. We do have 3 of them in hand. We do have PG fodder with this order because we only can use one of these. Maybe if we weren't at 5 damage, but us being at 5 damage is gonna hurt us a lot. It just took us too long to really push the offense. He has so much defense now. Oh, did I not? Oops. So those should have been a little bigger because I forgot to do that. Wait, no, yeah. I forgot to do that when I called the sun. All right, let's see what happens. Got what, 4 attacks coming our way? Or can you get 5? I think Gab Williams is stuck at 4, right? I fucking hope he's stuck at 4. 33. We'll go 28. 38. Gil plus 5k shield. All right, so 33 coming at us. We'll hit it. We'll block with a thinking. Regard 28. Trying to decide like what do I want to PG this or one of the bigger attacks? Because if we do that, sucks. So these are all big ass fucking attacks. I basically have to chance the one to pass. Does he get a trigger? Oh, whoops. I didn't realize this one's not a star. That's funny. Dope. Might still be fucked. Because we have too many non-shield cards in hand. It took everything I had. Yeah, we lived, but we definitely. I do like how Gab does. So Gab does have 5 attacks now. That sucks. All right. Oh, I forgot to charge and draw. Get a gauge. Draw 2. Oh man. Didn't the Suns gain shield? Only if you have 2 of them on rear guard. Because I intercepted with them, they leave the rear guard circle. Skill. Discard a draw. I can't do anything. Alright, how many stars do we have? 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Skill. Go blast. You can restand. Battle phase. Swing. On the bright side, he can't PG. But I'm fucked. Counter blast. Restand. Swinging in. Wind drive. First check. Second check. Bam. Oh, GG. GG. That is the game. Cool. All right, we're dead. I think I lose no matter what. So many cards in Soul. Sure. $28, $33. I think I still lose though because, I mean, I can't charge and draw. So I can't do anything with gauges. I can't call this. I can't call this. This is basically my hand. Only good thing is he can't call sentinels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope. So 8, 9, 10. So Farmer's gonna get 20k. Full blast. Restand. You know that Sophia Guerrera that's from Dungeon World is themed for little Dungeons and Dragons, the character from the anime. Where that's cool. Wait. Hold on, did he intercept? Okay. Now that. One drive. First check. Second check. I have no triggers left in that. Characters actually freaked out when they first saw themselves as cards. That's funny. Sure. GG. I have one card in the deck. Even if I could survive this turn, which I can't, he would still win. That was just an unfortunate game. That was a lot of bad luck. A lot of bad luck. All right, let me look at this last one, because I feel like I can make something out of this. Where is it? All right, Legend World. Boom. Boom. What the fuck's the grade 3? Alright, so grade 1 gets us Fibblewinter. Grade 2, we discard a card, draw 2. And grade 3 says you can play 2 set orders a turn. When the tuner attacks, if you played an order this turn, cost counterblast 1, choose one of your rear guards and stand it. The order, if that order has great spell in its card name, choose one of your rear guards. Oh, wait. When the tuner attacks, if you played an order this turn, counterblast 1, choose one of your rear guards and stand it. If that order has great spell in its card name, choose one of your rear guards in the same column as the chosen rear guard and stand it. Okay. And then pay a gauge, search your deck or drop for up to 1 great spell or Gleipnir in its card name, reveal it, add it to your hand, and shuffle your deck. Then if you are an elementary school student or you persona roll this turn, you may search a total of 2 differently named cards instead of 1. The elementary school student thing is going to spin me. That shit's mad funny. Alright. Obviously he needs our order. We only need 1 copy of Fibblewinter because it's searchable on Ride to grade 1, which is cool. Now, Ragnarok. If your order zone has a great spell, Fibblewinter with 0 cards in your body's soul, pay 2 gauge, put the top card of your deck into the damage zone. Alright, obviously we want 2 of those. Alright, Kiri, when this card is put into the order zone, perform one of the following. Choose a normal unit that isn't a buddy fighter from your drop, and put it into this card's buddy soul. Put a Demon Wolf Fenrir token into this card's buddy soul. When this card would be put from the order zone into the drop, choose 1 card from this card's buddy soul, call it to rear guard without paying its call cost. If you call the card, this unit gets continuous rear guard. This card cannot attack until end of turn. Okay. I don't know if I like that last part. So ideally, you want to play Gleipnir. I'm assuming you want to put the Fenrir token in. But mind you, I haven't even seen the Fenrir token. And then, because when you do Ragnarok, it puts all your stuff into the drop, which would get you Fenrir as a rear guard. Hold on, let me just grab all this stuff. Put the top card of your deck face down as a gauge, draw a card. We don't need that. Alright, let's see if I can't figure this out, right? He does discard, so this is probably good. Does the grade 3 discard anything? No. Add it to the deck, you can see the token. Oh, the Gleipnir? Okay. I forgot that he did that with some of the stuff. There it is. Alright, what's Fenrir? Demon Wolf Fenrir. Cost, pay 5 gauge. This card can exist in the Buddy Soul or of Gleipnir. If you have a Vanguard with Kyria in its card name, this unit cannot be affected by Gleipnir, which means it'll be able to attack. I understand. So basically, I have to have 5 gauge by the time Gleipnir dies, which is when I'm going to play Ragnarok. So, all right, let me see if I get the play pattern properly. So turn 1, we're going to search Fibblewinter. We're going to play Fibblewinter. We're going to grab 2 Asgard cards from our deck and put them as this card's buddy soul, and then shuffle your deck. You do not put 2 cards, put this card into the drop. Okay, at the start of your turn, choose a card from this card's buddy soul and put it into the drop. So that's turn 2 and then turn 3. When this card's buddy soul is 0, you draw a card. 2C base? What do you mean? Fenrir's a natural 2 crit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit, I didn't see that. Blademir calls, ignore costs. Wait, what? Without paying the call cost. Oh, alright, never mind. I'll shut my dirty horse mouth. Alright, so turn 1, we play Fibblewinter. Turn 2, turn 3, we get rid of one of its buddy's soul. Turn 3, we draw a card. Which we would immediately be able to play Ragnarok. Which says, pay 2 gauge, put the top card of your deck into the damage zone, and you play this card. During the main phase of the turn, all of your opponent's rear guards abilities are nullified, retire all of those rear guards, and put all the cards in your order zone into the drop. Then act damage zone, put this card into your drop, and put the top card of your deck into the damage zone. If it's in your damage zone. So they built it in where you can get your shit back if it gets damaged. Which is cool. We like that. Now, as far as everything else, all right, we can play the star rear guards. The star rear guards don't care about who the Vanguard is, and they're just strong rear guards. We only have 1 card that discards, so you want 2, maybe 3 Glyphnirs. You can pop 2 of them and call 2 Fenrir. Makes sense. When this card is discarded from hand, from the rear guard, or retired from rear guard, if you have a Vanguard Curie, pay a gauge, call it to rear guard. If you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard Curie in its card name, that's just a solid beat stick. At least 1 more Gleipnir. Now, do we want another Fibblewinter? I mean, obviously, we're going to get the 1 right at the beginning. I will. Hold on. I'm getting there. But yeah, we're going to get the 1 in the beginning. If your Orison has a great spell, Fibblewinter with 0 cards in its buddy's soul. So we'll only be able to Ragnarok once if we're only playing 1 Fibblewinter. But getting another Fibblewinter is kind of... No, because we could play 2 orders in a turn. Joker is supposed to be the buddy, but it has no reason to be used as a buddy. Which one's Joker? This guy? The fuck for? Where is Sophia? This one, right? If anything, I would put Sophia as the buddy. This card attacks or boosts your opponent can hide, but when this unit is placed on rear guard, if your other rear guard, search your deck for 1 set order, reveal it, add to your hand, put it into the order zone. Search your deck for up to 1. Yeah, I would play Sophia as the buddy for this guy. This one needs Sophia as a Vanguard. This one might still be good. This one needs Sophia as a Vanguard, and this needs Sophia as a Vanguard. When you Ragnarok, it blows up 2 Fibblewinters, so you'd have to Ragnarok first, then set a second Fibblewinter, and then wait 2 more turns. Which, that sounds bad, but we also have a lot of space in the deck, so it's not like it hurts us that much. And we do have ways to search both of them. And then we could play, I guess, pay 2 gauge, discard a card from hand, and put the top card. All your opponents with grade 1 list rear guards. I mean, great spell Zeus, one of those wouldn't be terrible. We already have our PGs, we have our triggers. We still have 6 slots open. We can grab a... When you Ragnarok, it wipes your set orders. Oh, yeah. Alright. We can still grab a Regalis. Definitely want the defensive one in this one, because this one's going to have a lot of set orders, so not as much shield as we would like. Anything else we can throw in the deck that's just some bullshit. When this card is discarded from hand, during your turn, you can choose one of your star rear guards and it gets 5,000 power. Not really playing a bunch of star rear guards. The item eliminates the self-damage cost and reduces the gauge cost. Okay, that's good. I mean, I only put 1 staff. We definitely want at least 2 staffs. Oh yeah, Symbol Garb. That's a good one too. That dropout is going to be important. Alright, there we go. So this is Kiri. Alright, so this is our first bullshit ass deck thrown together for Kiri. My deck's invalid. What'd I forget? Oh! I need an OT. Restanding Fenrir with the double critical is going to be nuts, so that's what we're doing. There we go. Now we can play. He has an engine here, but he sure needs more actual rear guards. I mean, I guess the goal is to use Fenrir as the rear guards, isn't it? And then to use the sun to make it so they can't retire it. And then on your kill turn, you would want 2 Fenrirs. Or if you can get 2 Fenrirs out fast. Did not think of using the sun, true. Yeah, the sun doesn't give a shit who the Vanguard is, which is why it's a good rear guard. And then if you happen to have 2, even after Fenrir gets killed, now, I mean, we don't have as many stars. It does care about stars as far as the shield value goes, but it's still a 15k rear guard. It's not going to be 15k while we have a Fenrir out, but it does keep Fenrir from getting retired. Wait, no, because he only protects stars. Fuck. Hold on, I might be wrong there. We'll go first. I guess if we see him, we'll know. All of your front row star rear guards can appear, so it protects itself. And then if you have another one, he becomes 15k base. And then if your opponent's Vanguard is greater or greater, if you have at least 1 star on both the front rows, it becomes 15k. Then if you have 2 or more front row rear guards with the same name as this unit, all your stars get okay. It's not great, but it could be worse. All right, we're gonna send back the PG since we're going first, and we'll send back the Zeus. We'll keep everything else. All right. Good luck. All right, let's do this. So, Legend World. What's up, Yuri? Welcome. Fun fact: in actual Buddyfight, Ragnarok also discards their opponent's entire hand. You can understand why they remove that part of the yeah, that'd be nuts. Ooh, we're playing against Die Kaiser. Ooh, that can't be good. All right. No, that isn't from your drop, and put it into this card's body's soul. All right, all right. So we have a lot here. All right, so we're gonna discard Joker to run. That is going to trigger our Vanguard. We want to grab Fibblewinter before we do anything else. So we're gonna grab Fibblewinter. Look at it. Am I blind? Am I bugging? All right, there, okay. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Can you discard Joker to ride and call? Yes. You just have to order your triggers properly. Then this, you soul. Get our buddy. And then gauge face down, gauge face down. We'll charge and draw. Did all that, and then skill, gauge, and we will call it to rigor. I will go main phase. Fibblewinter. When this card is put into your order zone, search deck for 2 Asgards. Put them as this card's body's soul. You do not put 2 cards. Okay, so 2 Asgards. All right, what are Asgards? All right, we got this one. I don't know if I can just put it over here for a second. What other Asgard do I have? RPGs. Trigger. Put a trigger. We have a lot of triggers.
Oh, this is an Asgard too. Okay, cool. We don't need that. Buddy Soul. I guess we'll just play in the order face down. Okay. And then that is going to be our turn. Okay. So now, the start of your next turn, choose a card from this card's Buddy Soul, put it into draw. And we also have to charge and draw. We have to remember to charge and draw. Next turn, we can play Gleipnir. Choose an only unit from your drop. Demon Wolf as the that's what we're gonna. So we're gonna play Fenrir next turn, and then we can play Ragnarok. Ideally, we'll probably play our buddy first to get the staff, and then we'll play Ragnarok. I do like the gimmick of this. This is cool. Is it at the start of my turn? At the start of your turn. Okay, so we gotta do this, which is going to put this into the drop. And we're going to charge and draw. Let's charge you. And then we have to discard. I mean, the best discard is the sun right now. Right, and then discard a card from hand, draw 2. Do we have anything we want to discard? I mean, fuck it. We need card draw right now. Okay, cool. Main phase. I'm gonna play Gleipnir. Gleipnir ability. Choose a normal unit from your drop deck, and then we'll put this as the token. All right. Put a Demon Wolf Fenrir token as this card's Buddy Soul. Okay. Okay. Then we're gonna play. That was our order for turn. Good. All right. So that's a little bit annoying because Symbol Guard just isn't as good, which sucks. I would love to draw the extra card right now. All right, let's move the grade 1 up, and then we'll go to combat. Battle phase. Swinging. At least the orders don't cost any gauge. All right. All knowing that's a great card for discard for next turn. And that's our turn. Now, I'm correct in assuming that with the Sophia Fortune Teller, you still have to pay the cost for the order, right? That it grabs. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it's gonna work, right? Oh man, I'm sore. Whew. I guess Symbol Guard is still good because you could still use it to draw more cards. And if I didn't have a Gleipnir, then I'd be able to. I would have played this, but obviously we want to have Gleipnir for when we play Ragnarok. Kira uses a level 2 monster a lot that on summon you discard and draw. That could very well be the missing rear guard. The deck needs it. It's revealed as the Daily Twitter. Yeah, we'll see. I do see what you mean about him needing his own rear guard. I do think this is going to be a pretty good card for it. Especially if he has a rear guard that discards a card to draw a card. That would make this really strong. Though, like, we can build soul, but we have nothing to use our soul for. He's using the ability. At the beginning of your drive step, choose one of your opponent's guardians other than over and return. I'll take it. Good. No, my perfect guard. Gleipnir, no. That can boost. That's gonna be 20. We can guard both of these. We don't need that much counterblast, do we? Congratulations.
Idol is an Asgard card in the first place, so it's clearly meant for Kiri.
I mean, it works really good in Sophia. Got that too. Oh, that's a good card. All right, so we're going to charge. Do we want to charge and draw? Yeah, we want to charge and draw. So we're going to charge and draw. Gauge face down, draw. Discard to ride. Skill to the soul, we draw, and then we put a card into the gauge from down here. Right? Okay. You can play 2 orders each turn. You cannot play the same order. This unit attacks. Okay. So we can stand a column off of this. Alright. So, I'm going to call you, Sophia. Oh, wait, hold on. I almost forgot. Gotta use Fill Winter, which lets us draw a card. Now, we can do our buddy call. We don't need to do our buddy call. We want to save it for the counterblast, I guess. So we'll just go call, skill. We do have to pay a gauge. Counterblast 1 or discard a card from it. We'll counterblast 1. Search your deck for an item card. Reveal. Arm. I didn't realize I could have played Symbol Guard, Ragnarok, and Ruin Staff all in one shot because it doesn't. I'm not playing it with the grade 1. I'm so dumb. Because you can either add it to hand or equip it. Fuck. Alright. I do have to pay a gauge for that. Now I'm mad that I charged and drew that. Alright. Reduce the number of gauge costs by 1 and the damage by 1. And so I need 1 gauge for this. We're gonna play Ragnarok. Hold on. And all your retire. Hold on, I need to read Ragnarok. Pay 2 gauge and play this. During your main phase, all of your opponent's rear guards are nullified. Retire all those rear guards and all of your cards in your order zone. Okay, so we want to call. We have to do our buddy call. Because otherwise we're just fucking ourselves. Alright, so this. Retire all your rear guards. Retire all rears. Then we get you. Because otherwise Ragnarok is just going to kill it. Because the buddy goes into the order zone, right? And then put the top 2 cards. Put a... When you ride, put a flag from your soul. Put this card into the crest zone and put the top 2 cards of your deck face down. This card is, if your Vanguard is grade 3, choose a buddy monster from your order zone, call it to rear guard, and countercharge 1. But yeah, we would have had to do it like that. Which means we don't get the call. We don't get to use this one too. Yeah, that's annoying. Alright, counterblast 1, we get to stand the column. Search your deck or draw for up to 1 great spell or Gleipnir and its card and reveal it, add to your hand. We're gonna go skill. Going to pay a gauge. We're going to add Fibble Winter back to hand. Pretty sure the buddy and the flag remain set. Ragnarok doesn't just blow up set orders. No, it says all cards in your order zone. During your main phase of that turn, all your opponent's rear guards and abilities are nullified. Retire all of those rear guards and put all of the cards in your order zone into the drop. But the flag's unaffected, so yeah. Now we'll play another Fibble Winter. Because we didn't play our second order this turn. And now we get to search our deck for 2 Asgards. Put them in. So we could put this into the order zone face down. And do we have another Asgard we don't care about? Don't want to put another... I mean, we have another Gleipnir. We could grab Gleipnir out of the drop, so... Nice. But we have another Fibble Winter set up. Okay. That's it. We don't have any power boosts that I don't know about, right? Is that the downside? I guess not.
reduces the cost. Swivel Winter doesn't have a cost. Big Gauge. This has 5k because I have Kiri as a Vanguard. And yeah, that's it. Alright, so cool. We're going to battle phase. When this unit attacks. Alright, I should have put a rear guard behind my Vanguard, but it's fine. 2 crit. Okay. You went second. Wait, why is it getting extra shield? Your opponent's Persona roll this turn. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. If your Vanguard is less than your opponent's Vanguard, it gets 15,000 power and full month long. 1 second, you get a Persona shield. If your opponent Persona roll, do it. Why was it 33? I didn't Persona ride yet. This is my first grade 3 turn. Okay. Swing, skill, counter blast, and I restand the column. Okay, so he's really easy to reset up Fibble Winter, so that actually makes a lot of space in the deck. That's fine. Twin Drive. First check. Second check. Nothing. Alright, then we're going to go 21. Might have to turn my AC on. It's on here. Alright. And then lastly, another 31 for 2, which he's going to take. Cool, cool, cool. I will say that Fenrir looks cool as fuck. Yeah, we can just grab Gleipnir out of the drop. What does he specifically grab? He specifically grabs a Great Spell or Gleipnir, and that's it. So if I want to, I can grab Zeus, pay that for 1 gauge, which I might do. Because Gleipnir we don't need for a while. We don't need Gleipnir for a while, and we can play 2 orders next turn. So we can play Gleipnir and Ragnarok on our 3rd turn. If it makes it that far. Especially with you know, Dayusha being thick. We don't have any. We need some card draw. I made the misplay of not using Symbol Garb, though we did want to use double Fibble Winter last turn. Like we played Ragnarok, blew up our stuff, and then we played Fibble Winter again to set it up again as fast as we can. Ugh. And we can only use Fibble Winter. We can only use Ragnarok. If your orders don't, yeah, we can only play Ragnarok if Fibble Winter has 0 cards in its Buddy Soul. We can get away with playing 1 of these orders. We don't need all of them. We don't need like multiple copies because of the way they work. Even if they go into damage zone, they can put themselves into the drop, and then he could just grab them all out of the drop. I wish that wasn't once per turn though. Vanguard circle once per turn, pay a gauge, search your deck, or drop for 1 card with Great Spell or Gleipnir its card and reveal it, add it to your hand, shuffle your deck. Then if you are an elementary school student, or you Persona roll this turn, search for up to 2. Oh, that's another thing. I can grab 2 next turn. So I'm gonna Persona ride. The elementary school thing still gets me. Symbol Garb, Zeus, or Ragnarok Fibble Winter. Yeah. I'm probably gonna go Symbol Garb and Zeus, and then I'll do Gleipnir and Ragnarok on the following turn. That's a lot. 36 for 2, and he's gonna restand. Fuck it. Fuck, you got a heal trigger. Me not having any perfect cards is gonna hurt. Oh, that heal trigger is clutch. Think. Huh? How's he playing the ability with no energy blast? Your Vanguard stands by the... Oh, okay, so he's just giving himself a drive check. $40K. Guard that. Guard that. Hit me. That front trigger might have just killed me. Never mind. Never punished. And there's 2 of my PGs in there already. 48. 53. We survived. How much gauge do I have? I have 1 gauge. I want to use Symbol Guard so bad, but keep our shit going. All right, so we're gonna get another one. What am I saying? Order face down. Whoa, gauge face down. Draw card. Persona ride. Draw card. Front row get the 10K power. Main phase. Skill. Pay a gauge. I get 2 orders back. So Symbol Garb. And how much gauge do I have? Actually, does it have to be a normal order? Or a Grape Spell or Gleipnir? I can't even grab Symbol Guard back. That's upsetting. You also have to get rid of one of these. That's sad. Alright. We can play Gleipnir. There's a normal unit. So we'll put another Fenrir token in. And then we can pay our last gauge for Zeus. Retire all your rear guards. And take a damage. Okay. Battle phase. 41. I already know how we can fix this deck too. Too critical. Interesting. That's a choice. Swing, skill, counterblast. You stand the column. So that is 2 to pass. First check. Second check. Why is a fucking trigger? 5K guard for that. Means he has a handful of triggers. We love that. Oh, we had a PG. Alright, we die. PG. Oh, we have 2 heals in deck, no OT. Oh, we do have our OT. Oh, his Vanguard's just gonna be too big. At least we know doing an extra Ragnarok's not super difficult. Do you think he needs a discard outlet? He had a discard outlet that we can make more use of a Dole. Hope I said that right. Or a slap together, mostly incomplete list, just YOLOing it, and almost one he had to heal and get 2 defensives. Yeah. Having the rear guard, the 23K rear guard with fucking 2 critical is nuts. The gimmick is fun. I like the gimmick of it. It definitely needs. It just needs some draw power.
And, you know, rear guards that aren't useless, like this one. This only works with the star rear guards. And we do need a good number of gauge. Its Counterblast and Soul Blast costs are basically non-existent. Cool, 46. Isn't it 36? This guy's just still alive. I didn't see him pay the 3. Alright, 28. 33. 38. I'm dead. Alright, cool. GG. That was very much slapped together. I could also see it having a tough time with a retire deck, because what do you do when your Fenrir token dies? This card can exist in the Buddy Soul of Gleipnir. If you have a Vanguard with Kiri in its card name, this unit cannot be affected by Gleipnir. Hold on, let me see something. Where is Legend World? I just want to see one thing about Legend World. Eyeballs. More than it needing rear guards. Star. You can play Great Fate, Frozen Stars. No, I lied. It's all their ability needs all star rear guards. What the fuck do we do if Fenrir gets killed? I guess the only thing we could do is use what, the heal trigger? Isn't there one that says our rear guard can't be retired? Choose one of your rear guards and retire it. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was one. So we just fold to a retire deck immediately. Warp Swallower, Raise Velger. The Blitz PG is Holy Grail because the card came from King Arthur's deck. That's awesome. So yeah, that's another big problem. What do we do? What do we do if Fenrir gets retired? That's like our only rear guard. If Fenrir gets retired, we just fold, and we have no way to protect him. During your opponent's turn, Symbol Guard, add to your hand. Blast 1, choose one of your opponent's rear guards, retire it. Choose one of your rear guards. It gets when this unit hits a rear guard. Choose one of your opponent's vanguards and damage it. And then this one makes a gauge. Unfortunate. Yeah, it needs rear guard. It needs rear guards, and it needs backup plan, because the deck is so focused on that plan. Granted, you can, like I said, you can run a lot less orders, because the orders are all recyclable. Corpse Swallower is the monster I mentioned before. Kira used it to discard and draw. I see. I would probably put this up to 4 because we need the draw power. And then I would cut these down. I would just run one of all the orders because they're so easy for him to recycle. I would run it. No, I lied, because that needs star rear guards and it needs Sophia as a vanguard, and then that immediately opens up a minimum of 2 slots. Not to mention, if we play, like, we obviously don't want to play Astraeus, because Astraeus only works with star rear guards.
and there's nothing else we have for discard. So it's like this card that gives us a soul and draws us a card, and when discard doesn't really help us that much because the only thing we have that discards is our ride line grade 2, and when we discard for ride. Play an order this turn, counter +1, choose one of your rear guards, stand it. Yeah. Like he doesn't have anything that just makes me discard. Even these don't discard. Normal unit. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, there's definitely at least one more wave of Kiri reveals on a daily Twitter post missing. Yeah. I will say Sophia definitely feels like a coherent deck. I would say that Kiri needs some love. Alright, how much time we got left? We only got like half an hour left. We'll try and speed through a Gabrielius deck. But I'm going to try to be quick about it. Dark States. Okay. So what's new? We already had you, right? When this unit is placed on rear guard, into the soul by the ability of a grade 3 Greater Vanguard with Gabrielius card name, Soul Blast 2, choose one of your rear guards and put it into soul. Is one of them. When this unit is placed on rear guard, choose a grade 3 with Gabrielius and its card name from your right deck. You may reveal it. If you reveal the card, or if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Gabrielius and its card name, Soul Blast 1, search your deck for up to one card with the same name as this unit. Reveal it and put it into your hand and shuffle the deck. You cannot call a card with the same name as this unit from hand to rear guard until the end of turn. During your turn, if your bind zone has 2 or more Crimson Moons, this unit gets 5,000 power. Why the fuck would I want to play that? Devotion Dragon, we already had that one. Alright, when this unit would be put into the soul for the cost of the ability of your grade 3 greater Vanguard will get Gabrielius and its card name, its regard as 2 rear guards. When this unit attacks, if you have a grade 3 greater Vanguard, Gabrielius and its card name, and it's the first battle of that turn, will get 10,000 power. This one was okay too. Is that really it? Oh, what the fuck's this? When this unit is placed on rear guard from hand or deck. If you have a grade... Oh. Crimson Moon. If you have a grade 3 greater Vanguard with Gabrielius and its card name, kind of +1, perform one of the following. Draw a card or choose a non-sentinel grade 1 normal unit from your drop and call it to live. Okay. When this unit is placed on rear guard by the ability of a card with Gabrielius and its card name until end of turn, this unit gets critical +1 and also gets power +5,000 for each Crimson Moon in your bind zone. Ooh, that's a good card. Ooh, there's... Yeah. Auto, when this unit is put on Guardian Circle, choose a card, a grade 3 with Gabrielius and its card name from your right deck. You may reveal it. If you reveal a card, or if you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard with Gabrielius and its card name, this unit gets 10,000 shield till end of battle. And then cost Soul +1 also gets 5,000 shield. Yes. Alright. Those 3 cards are good. The grade ones, whatever. What do you do again? Discard from hand while we're... Okay, that's our searcher. We need you. Alright, what can we cut to fit these bad boys in? We don't want to cut out all the Reverent Dagger Dragons because he does make a board by himself, but we definitely want to cut... Oh yeah, we can cut the Babetsus. We don't need that. Do we have access to a 5th attack? This on regular sky drop can't a few points. Search your deck for a Crimson Moon. This one's probably not necessary, being that it's a grade 3. But it is cute to search a Crimson Moon in the late game. So we still don't have 5 attacks with Gabrielius. That's mid. If your bind zone has 1 or more Crimson Moon cards. Put 2 rear guards into soul, choose up to 2 grade 3 or less cards from your drop, call them each to rear guard in the same column. So yeah, we still don't have 5 attacks with Gabrielius built in. Why one of the Kiri spells randomly is Zeus? That's a Greek mythology archetype in Legend World. I don't fucking know. A strong card though. Let's put a couple more you in. How many of that grade 3 do we put in? 2? I think 2's fine. What about the grade 1 greed on guy? That's literally the only way to do it, but that's like, I was wondering why we don't have a way in archetype to do it. I was playing the grade 1 greed on guy already. That calls from hand people were using. Yeah, I know. I actually just had it in here. I just took it out. I was only taking it out just to put this stuff in. And then this is a grade 3. Why is it a grade 3? This ability is like grade 2 written all over it. When it's placed on rear guard, you can discard a card from hand, draw a card. If your opponent's grade 3 Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, it gets 5k. Then rear guard or drop. If you have a grade 3 or greater Vanguard, get bonus in its card name. You can bind 2 copies of this card with this same name as this card from rear guard or drop. Search your deck for a Crimson Moon card, discard it, and shuffle the deck. Doesn't the new grade 3 call a grade 1? Which one? This one? Oh shit, it does. So no, only if it's called from hand or deck. Yeah, Brilliant's attack calls from drop. It specifically made it hand or deck. They know what they're doing. It's still a good card, don't get me wrong, but it's not broken. Frost Mage rear on is worth checking out. Frost Mage. What's up, Adam? Welcome to the stream. What's this? When this cut unit is placed on rear guard from hand or from deck or hand, if you have a Phantom Vanguard and you do not add card from your hand or this ability of your card with the same name as this unit, look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Choose up to one of either Sparrow Cutie and its card name or grade 3 or greater without Regalis piece from among them. Reveal it, add to your hand, and shuffle the deck. Oh, that's cool. These are the new. I heard about these because he got a Gans a lot. Yeah, I heard about these. Cycler Searchers. If you have a Phantom Vanguard, this unit gets intercepted against up in the back row. When this unit intercepts, your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, Soul +1, and this unit gets 5,000 shield. That's not terrible. And because if you have a Phantom Vanguard, you can use it as early as turn 1. I think I'd rather run that than this. And you could do it more than once, right? It's just a Soul Blast. And this deck has so much soul. Let's do this. Try that. Alright, so probably the last game of the stream, y'all. We just stop the combos up. Is Folklore needed? No, but I like the draw power. We do Energy Blast quite a bit. Also, the new grade 3 calls from hand, yeah, so that green on grade 1 could call it. Oh shit, that's true. Yeah, but then at that point we're just doing what we were already doing, you know? Okay. Don't know what happened there. Does it specify where the grade 1 goes, right? It does not. What I mean by you're basically doing the same thing is because Gabrielius is going to call a column, and then he's going to call then the grade 1 will call the grade 3. But it already does 5 attacks. Because you have the 2 calls off Gabrielius and then the 1 call off of Betsu. Hang on here. Come on. Somebody. All right, let's see if we could join John Vanguard's lobby. Never mind. Yeah, no worries. I was hoping he would be able to, because you know that's the only thing that the only like issue he had. I mean, I wouldn't really call it an issue because he still has like does his game plan really well. It's just that's no name. That's kind of where he is versus the meta. We're going second. All right. Solid. Let's just say hi, good luck. Oh shit. We're playing against Zorga. Alright, we got Spiral Cutie already, so we're gonna have 2 Crimson Moons right away. We can start digging through it. Gab has the power of the opponent never checking a crit when you phantom. Yeah, I know. Don't I know it? Alright, so we're gonna ride. Pull up. I don't remember what this does. When this unit is ruled upon by Attainment Dragon. Okay, so it searches a Crimson Moon when I ride grade 2. We're gonna go skill, Angel Blast 3. Search for a Crimson Moon. So we already have almost all of our Crimson Moons that fast. And then our starter skill. Draw a card. Nice. Main phase. We probably don't need a Crimson Moon here, but I'm going to. Utah 5. We have no grade 1s in here, so we will shuffle and draw. And then we can do let's do Folklore. Battle phase, swing. Drive checky. Critical. And then Folklore skill, retire and draw. Nice. Alright, let me read you again. When we put into the soul for the cost of Gab it counts as 2 rare units when this unit is attacks. I don't think we need this card. I don't think I like this card. It's cute that it counts as 2, but basically if you can't make a board, that's the only reason it matters. I don't like this card. I can't really tell. This grade 3 though, this grade 3 does so much. There's so much text on this fucking card. When this unit is placed on rear guard from hand or deck, if you have a grade 3 grade of Vanguard Gab Blessings, Counterblast 1, perform one of the following. Draw a card, choose a non-sentinel grade 1 normal unit from your drop, call it to rear guard. When this unit is placed on rear guard by the ability of your card with Gab Blessings card name, this unit gets +1 critical and power plus 5,000 for each Crimson Moon in your minds on. That last part's crazy. Don't mind me, I'm just sorting cards because I'm going to be sorting cards once I get off stream. And I gotta go fight with my kid. It's so hot today, guys, and it's getting hotter. Alright, that's a 10K. I'll take it. I forgot how aggressive this deck gets. Got that. Alright, go for it. You've got to be fucking kidding me. And of course the heal trigger would come out first, so I don't get it. It's awesome. Alright, what do I want to discard? Fucking nothing. I guess Folklore. Even though Folklore would be live. Guys, we're gonna go skill. Energy Blast 3, search another Crimson Moon. to hand, shuffle. Now, I don't remember what the grade 2 here does. When it's wrote upon by God Bless, look at the top 3 cards of your deck, choose a card from one of them, put it into hand, choose one of the cards, discard it, and put the rest in the bottom of your deck in any order. Okay. Now we're gonna go Crimson Moon, top 5. What the fuck? From deck or hand. You have Phantom Vanguard, did not add a card with the same name. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck, choose up to either one Spiral Cuter or grade 3. I guess we'll see what we get off that. The OT was a glorified crit because the dumb attack in the bad order. Yeah, I know. Then skill. You top 5. No Spiral Cutie, no grade 3. We love that. Without else, when we reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle the deck. So this does nothing for me. That's cool. Move up. Huh, Philea's not even live. Oh wait, we played in order, so Philia is live. Okay, cool. Battle phase. Swing it in. We have too many grade 3s. I'm gonna throw up. Just intercept, dude. You have fucking cranial ring. It brings itself back. Why would you card from hand? Why would you not? You know you can't fix stupid. You know what? That's rude. I shouldn't say that about my opponent. I don't know him like that. He could just be beating my ass even more than he already is. I think the heat's getting to me, guys. I feel myself getting irritated. He wants to retire and draw. I mean, he can still do that. Did he retire and draw? I mean, his rear guard's gone, so I'm assuming. He can't get an extra attack, so I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. Alright, so he's got 25k there. Chat, what's he doing? I'm confused. Alright, 15. 15 at my Vanguard. I'm gonna have to guard her, right? Oh, he doesn't know any better. Take the one. Man, CFC is so dead today. You think so? It was popping a little while ago. So silly. Jerk. You can't. When this card is Amex, if you're playing. Can't. I'm not grade 3. Alright, we're gonna have to Elementaria here. I want to keep this, but we'll see what happens. And of course he gets the heal trigger, which makes it so I can now not guard his attack because I have too many grade 3s in hand. Cool, I just died because of that. Wait, yes I can. No, I can't, because I'm at grade 2. I mean, that was basically not a game. I'll do a rematch, I don't care. Great that he gets to go first again. Alright. Guess we'll see what happens on this one. Oh, he's letting me go first. Well, thank you. We'll Spiral Cutie. We'll Soul Blast 1. We'll grab a Crimson Moon. Then we'll descend. At least he was nice about it. Oh. I'm probably going to guard this turn because he's probably going to get aggressive on his next turn. Oh, he's going to try to be aggressive now. Never mind. That's great. Sure. Oh, cool. Crimson Moon. Doesn't have a damage. Put this card into the damage zone. Okay, cool. Alright, I would discard another Spiral Cutie, but I can't use another Spiral Cutie, so we'll discard Folklore instead. We'll Energy Blast 3. We'll search another Crimson Moon. Reveal. The hand. Now, main phase. We'll go Skill. Put it into the drop. The damage. That's annoying. We'll play Crimson Moon, view top 5. I guess we'll call this guy again. See what happens. Granted, we already have Spiral Cutie in hand, but I would like one of my grade 3s. Okay, reveal. At the hand. And shuffle. Alright, and then we'll call Folklore. We'll go Battle Phase, and we'll swing. Right. Head card. And swing. Okay, and then we'll retire Folklore, draw, and that's our turn. I guess the upside of this grade 2 is that, like, we can put, if we have him in front of a Folklore or a Philia, we can use that first and then still have enough to call more cards during the battle phase to be able to draw more cards. I guess we can get an extra card every turn. All right, I gotta get these ACs on. It's too hot. Say that even though I'm wearing sweatpants. No, I'm just gonna finish this game. Have you done a Chrono Icon video? I think I did. I'm back in the cut. What up, Knight? We're just doing one last game before we end stream. So we tried. Wait, no, you were here when we did the Kiri deck. It definitely needs some love. Feels very unfinished. We can guard this. Been cooking. I think I got the deck. Which deck? Okay. Oh, you talking about Chrono? Draw triggers, really? Alright, so we're gonna discard the ride. Skill. Energy Blast 3. Grab another Crimson Moon. Deal, add to hand. We already have 2 of the so we have all 4 of our Crimson Moons already. Right, and then View Soul. Attainment Dragon. It's what? Look at top 3, choose one, discard it, and put the rest of the bottom of your deck in the order. Okay, so top 3. View top 3. 1 to hand, 1 to drop, 1 to the bottom of the deck. Okay, main phase. I'm gonna move you back. We're gonna call Resilience Dragon. No, we're not. No, we're not. Hold on. We're gonna play Crimson Moon first. View top 5. We'll call Folklore. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Then we'll go Resilience Dragon. Skill. Counterblast 1. Call a dude from the drop. We'll call another Folklore. And then we can call Lab Gaon. Then we'll do our Phantom skill. Front row is going to gain 5k. So just front row rear guards, right? All your front row units get 5k power. Ink. Okay, and then we have the whole crit thing. Alright. Oh, he means off of these. I do get the energy charge off of 1. I did. Because I called this one off of Resilience Dragon, and then 1 off of Crimson Moon. Alright, so we're gonna go battle phase. And now we're gonna go 23 to Vanguard. And then we'll retire Folklore, and we can put this to Soul Forget Blaze's ability, and then call a new column. So I mean, I guess that's what we get to do with the new grade 2. Okay. Skill, retire, and draw. Swing, skill, counterblast to the soul, and we'll call another copy, and we'll call Philia, because Philia will be bigger. $26. When this card is placed on rear guard by the ability of your grade 3 to get Philia in this card. Alright, Twin Drive. First check, nothing. Second check, another grade 3. Heal trigger's fine. We're gonna go 26. Death Vault 2 OP though. Now Death Vault and grab. I mean, I didn't use it yet.
I think I took it out for now. That's not enough, sir. You need another 5k. Yep. This doesn't have intercept though, right? No. And then 28. Okay. This is gonna retire. We're gonna draw. This is gonna go to soul. We're gonna draw, and then this goes to soul. Do the get ability stability, and that's our turn. That was okay. The grade 3 feels nice. The rest of it, not so much. The grade 2 feels a little unnecessary. We're going to perfect guard, dishing the grade 3. By having another grade 3 in the drop, we can get the critical off of it. Just me. Sorry, I'm about to fight with my kid. Teenagers, man. Power up Gab is no guard, the Vanguard swing. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I didn't forget. We do have Persona Ride in hand already, so that's fine. Oh god. Drop cards. 1, 2, 3, 1. Oh, it's hot. I don't like so many grade 3s either. Whoa, that's not supposed to be here. That's bad. So I'm over here sorting cards while I'm sorting a different card game while playing Vanguard. Fortunately, this is one of the things I mean about Vanguard. Like I can't do anything, so it's not like until he gets to his battle phase, there's no reason for me to even pay attention. I just have to assume he's not cheating. Dorka Phantom should be getting some support in set 17 alongside Zareth. What the fuck did he need? I mean, I get it because he's in the movie, but fine. Is that fine? Okay. 28. Well, guard and guard, I guess. Oh my god, what'd I do? And then we'll just take the next one, the Vanguard attack, since we can fuck with his crits. Watch, he's not gonna get a crit either. Zorga Phantom should be Dual Nation Zorga incoming maybe? Yeah, but that's possible. He did put on the old fit. Why is he 30k? He gets 10k. Yeah, he was 15. Okay. Okay. Well, that happened. Bruh. I lied. We want to put this in the grave, so let's just PG.
No, because then I don't have anything. I don't have a way to make my full board. Wait, I have a fucking Crimson Moon in hand. What am I saying? We want that engraved. I'm stupid, y'all know. So there's Dead Blaze Phantom. Everyone's gonna get 10k. Main phase. Crimson Moon. Utah 5. Discard unit attacks if you have a grade 30 Vanguard with Bliss gains 5k. When this unit attacks, Soul Blast. You have 2 more. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. We're gonna do this one only because it gets a little bit bigger and because we want to get some of these cards from our Soul into draw. Will Cycle Bald Creepy lose on purpose again in the movie? I don't fucking know. He scares me. Gabriel's Phantom Skill, 5k the front row. Then we're gonna go battle phase, and we're gonna swing. $36 for 1. All right, we're gonna go swing, skill, counter blast to the soul, to the soul. And then we're gonna go call and call. Pop +5, skill, pop +5, crit +1. Yeah. But don't pop. It's a perfect guard. Let me get a crit so he has to block both of his attacks. Twin drive. First check. That's a critical. Exactly what I wanted. That's another critical. We love that. We got 46 and 45. Actually, that's bigger. All right, so we're gonna go swingeth. All right, so 23, 38. He's another 10k. All right, cool. Skill to the soul and we draw. Is he at the end of turn they go back to soul? Yeah, at the end of turn. All right, then we're gonna go swing, skill, soul blast 1. It gets 10,000 power. So let's put you into the drop. Oh, not you. You. Go back to the soul. All right, so you get power plus 10,000. 55 for 3. Do you have another PG? You do. Of course you do. Why'd I ever doubt it? I'm not lucky. We know this. That's right. I'm humming Ghostbusters. What do you know about that? Neighborhood. I see a crimson moon. I just realized we're out of crimson moons. The last one's in the graveyard though, so at least we're ready to use another Gabriel's Phantom Skill. I think my last 2 are in there. Yeah. So Gabriel's front row will have an extra 10k instead of 5k, and yeah, there's that. Oh boy. He still only has 4 attacks, it looks like. Oh no, I lied. He has multi-attacks in the grave. So yeah, he has 5 attacks coming at me. We have 2 PGs and OT. We're at 4 damage. We can take the Vanguard swing. We should be alright. We're gonna have the chance that he doesn't hit 2 criticals, because that, you know, would kill me. How many crits has he even seen? He has seen 2 criticals. That's not good. He is decked in like crazy. How's he calling 2 of these? What are you doing, dude? He's literally nerfing his fucking Ubersmensch token. Unless you use from hand, Counter Blast, Energy Blast 3, draw a card. 1 plus 3, draw a card, and 1 intercept. We will guard and guard. We should be fine now. It's gonna come down to his triple drive. I mean, I could eliminate the triple drive, but Phantom skill, right? And what does this do when it boosts? It just look at the top 3 cards of your deck, choose a card from one, discard or shuffle your deck. Okay. This is only gonna be for 1 now. Can't do that. Your opponent's Vanguard's great through a greater combo, 1 put the card to the drop, call this card from the drop. Rear guard at the end, and it gets power plus 10,000 until end of turn. Oh, I guess he can do that. That's a heal trigger. We're mad about that. They really never hit the critical when you use the Phantom skill, huh? PG. PG. Not that I have anything left. I have nothing to call, nothing to do. I can Energy Blast 3, call Reverent Dagger Dragon. I can call Philia, and then I can go Phantom skill, give 10k to my front row, and that is all I have. We'll have to swing with both rear guards first, and then we can get 1 column. Okay. Swing, skill, Soul Blast. Soul Blast 1 and 2. Power plus 10k. Alright, then we're gonna go swing, get Blaze skill, to the soul, to the soul. We're gonna go call and call. Who the hell is this? He's definitely going to drop. Let's see what happens. There's a crit. Alright, 43, that's 2 to pass. First check. Heal trigger. Alright, well, let's heal the damage. Do we have anything besides Reverend Dagger? Unfortunately, Reverend Dagger's the best one because we want to be able to call him from the drop. Now, how many triggers have I seen? I have 2, 4, 5 triggers left in deck. Yeah, we're going to give it to Vanguard. Yeah. Half my deck was still triggers. My biggest hope is new Reza L form. We'll see. And he lives because he got a heal. I'm furious. And he got another damage trigger. And I didn't realize I'm not even in battle phase. What the Hold on a second, guys. Alright, to the soul, and we draw one. And then this goes to soul. Alright, guys. Pretty sure that's gonna be it for me. That would be sick as fuck. Raziel advise Ruger Dual Nation Fusion. That would be cool as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright, here we go. That was all I had. Alright, what's the trigger count look like? He still has 4 criticals not revealed. He triggered another heal. Gab's still not great. No, it never was. I mean, honestly, I struggled with winning with Gab. I only really won with it when I put in Bubetsu to get 5 attacks. That's literally the only time I ever actually won with it. And unfortunately, he also suffers from the problem I've been having with Vanguard in general. Dude, the deck's boring to play. There's no sauce that makes it interesting. Like I did the only plays I could do, and now I'm passing turn, and now I'm just gonna let my opponent do his thing while I'm over here sorting cards. Gab sucking Seagulley was the foreshadowing that he's not the real villain. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. Imagine if Gab Boleas ended up fighting with them in the movie. And that's why he has new support. And obviously that's not gonna happen, but that'd be cool. Alright, he's going for another 5 attack turn. He does. Alright, 23. We'll guard that. No Persona Ride, that's nice. 28. We still have, what, 3 triggers left in deck? Yeah, 3 triggers. We might still lose this. I'm telling you, not getting 5 attacks really makes it hurt. Let's call that back out. Why is this not standing? Can that be standing? Okay. We'll just eat this. Obviously they reduced the crit. -1 crit. Let's get another one. Yep, we're dead. Cool, 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 cool. 1 damage. 2 damage. GG. Deck thinning is deck winning, and Gabblers doesn't know enough of that. Alright guys, that's gonna be it for this stream. Gabblers' new support is very underwhelming. Very underwhelming. As far as the other decks we played today, obviously you guys know I'm a big fan of the David deck. The Sophia deck is way more fun than I thought it was going to be. And I want to say the Ragnarok deck the Kiri deck is going to be good, but it definitely needs the rest of its support. Yep. Alright. Guys, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I should be streaming this Friday, doing another gaming stream. We do got to finish up Genshin. We were right at the end, but I was like falling asleep. And we're going to jump into Final Fantasy 14 because I know the new patch for that dropped and I haven't touched it yet. So I will do that together with y'all. Thanks for tuning in. Support all my content. I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Later.